Alrighty, let me know if anyone's here and if you can hear my voice. It's not honest and true today. Hello, Syphonia, Rick James, Penguin, Kyer, Jess Long, Styrofoam P, Skiui, Splittin', Fanboy Bangers, Woodkin, Spicy, Computerless Citizen, 40 Fire, Midnight Note, Armpit, Damos, Yasami, Jono, My Dad Is Not a Phone, Damias, Otaki, Brispy, Avon, AEF, Draconite, Excariot, Castley, Dr. Mothman, fake Tolo voice today. Yeah, it's the doppelganger today. Hello, Microtonal Matt, Hydrophilic Toaster, Riel Tyrax, 13C. What's good, dudes? It's been a couple of days. It's been a bit. Hello, Empiri, Oaktreya, RottenGotika, The Beans, Filthy Bear, Abyssal Spirit, Zuri Fajita, Heated Milkway, Starlight Coffee. What's the fake Tolo's name? It's just the same in every way. Hello, Ghost by Go, Phoenix Link the First, Charizard. Whoo-wee. I think I got heat stroke today. I've been outside a decent portion of the day. I think the sun finally fried what's left of my brain. Hello, 108, Rama, Not Ethan, Half Talon, Lids, Miyukuki. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Ay, dude. It's sizzling down here. I went to the pool today, though, so it wasn't all bad. Hello, Clay Young, Salty Macaroni, Empty Perspective. My nose has been bleeding nonstop since it's so fucking dry. Dude, honestly, I've been having dry nose problems, too. Hello, Theodore Hold. Thank you, Zuri Fajita, for the 21-month resub. Appreciate it. Hello, Growlix, Woodkin. Good day for some unsweetened tea. Hello, Croactu. Hi, T-Dog. Hello, I like to paint. I'm having a runny nose problem. I'm having, like, rock-hard boogers crystallizing in my nose problems. Hello, Just a Robot Mom. Offenham Throne. Catzel, thank you for the 74-month resub. I appreciate it. Hello, Silver Millennium. Nacho Man. Nezarath. I want to tell you, it sucks to wait in a waiting room for 6 hours waiting for MRI results in your lower spine to find out if it's grown or turned cancerous. Doctor came in and said, no change, come back in 2 years. I wish I got my 6 hours back. I'm sorry. Thank you for the 49 months. Yeah, I mean, there's a shortage of medical professionals basically everywhere, so you have to wait like 100 fucking years to get anything done. Hold on. Come on. Sif's being belligerent today. It's going to be one of those streams where she's barking to go in and out. Oh. Are you playing My Friendly Neighborhood? Fuck no. Thank you, Skyblight, for the 81-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Playing the backrooms, dude. Let me in, let me out. Yeah. That's just how she is. Doesn't help that there's more and more distrust in medical professionals these days, too. Weird world. Well, some of that is justified, some of it isn't. Why sleep when there's Tolo live? Usually people say these. See, people in Italy are so nice. Americans would say, Tolo's on. It's time to sleep. What's up, Cookies? Golden Play-Doh, Grandfather Nurgle. Did you see the new... Yeah, that's what we're playing, Splittin'. Hello, JFC. Oh, no, I haven't seen much on My Friendly Neighborhood or whatever. I've been kind of not really on the computer basically all week. My wife's sister and brother have been here, so I've been entertaining the guests, so to speak. Kind of. Your reaction to breaking trust is it's a conspiracy theory. Maybe don't be surprised people don't trust you. Did you see the pony art I made for you? I did not, but there's actually a lot to go over and talk about today. We're not doing co-op with Russ today. It's my fault. I accept full responsibility, and it's solely because I haven't been able to get like a solo stream in like all week, so I kind of want to just chill. Like I'm not ready for like 7,000 volts of excitement just yet. So it's my fault this week. I want to do more with them, but today I just kind of want to chill and play the backrooms. And I also didn't even know if I was going to be home in time. Hello, Beanie, Venom Goust. There's more than one Otterfolk. Yeah, there's a 14-year-old boy in my house, which is an interesting experience. He reminds me of some of you, honestly. Looking at you, Pamiro. it's interesting. Hello, third world weeb. Make him sleep outside. No, he's a good kid. He's just I don't have that level of energy. You know? Does he remind you of yourself? No. Way more outgoing than I was as a 14-year-old. Hello, jerk ops. Did you get your cutie mark sprayed on in your Ponytown adventures? Well, someone made art of. Okay, it's not this. This was my legs that I drew. Hold on, let me find. RottenGotika made a pony art. And apparently Great Lord Nezarath also made pony art. Let me look in the rat channel before I forget. I don't want to... Oh my god. Yeah, we have a lot of cursed things to go over today. One of the worst things someone could have ever done happened, but we're not getting to that just yet. This is Nezarath's Why Would Spend So Many Hours in Pony Game with the Whataburger shirt. I guess they've made me canonically one of these little horses. Thank you, Japanese name, for the 31-month resub. I appreciate it. Like, they have, like, consistency in the style. Like, that's just me now. Like, I'm actually just a little fucking brony. And enough people have asked about the brony game today that I just kind of want to fucking jump off of a bridge. I'm glad you like it. I do. You did a good job. It's so well drawn. Yeah, Nezarath does good art. Thank you, Machine Gun Weasel, for the 46 months. I appreciate it. When's the pony VTuber? So... Today I found out, I got on my computer this morning, and the first thing I found out is that they made I think it was Autaki and Cooler Matt conspired to pay Boogie $35 to do a shout-out to me. I haven't seen it yet. I wanted to save it for stream, but apparently there is a Boogie cameo, which I am really excited. You know, I cannot, my hero, my idol, you know, I love Boogie. I'm sure I'm really going to enjoy what he has to say to me. I don't know. We'll see. Your ass is not as cute as that pony. The hair is actually, honestly, in this right picture, my hair is about that length, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of that wavy. It's basically just my hair. Life's good? Yeah. Did you drink his Mountain Dew? Hello, Kid Proqual. Your pony Sona's really cute. Thanks. It's Twilight, Cucklefuck. Are those Diet Coke cans or jars? Well, I don't know why I would keep a jar on the desk. Hello, Siamese Sneeze. Interesting time to tune in. Hello, Never Lucky. Yeah, I have to apologize. I have to make I don't apologize for much, but I have to make an apology today. And it's about Korean barbecue. I found out they have one good thing at Korean barbecue. We went. And it was exactly how I remembered it in my mind. Until I ordered the calamari steak. Oh my fucking god. You guys have been holding out on the calamari steak. That shit is delicious. What the fuck? Like, I don't give a fuck about bulgogi or any of that other bullshit. I don't like it that much. But the calamari steak, oh my fucking god. Thank you, Avianer, for the 54 months. You didn't like it before? No. It's okay, so my thing with K-Barbecue is, it's like I told Autumn. Hello, baby. Bulgogi's alright. The meat they have there is alright. But at $30 a head, I would rather just go get steak. You know? I'm sorry. Like, I would, 10 times out of 10, if we're not factoring in the calamari steak, I would rather just have a bone-in ribeye. I'm sorry. Tell them we know about the BBC. Hello, Motoko. How are you? I'll have to give it a try when I go back to Cali again. Sounds tight. Yeah, it tastes like shrimp and egg with salt. Hello, Little Miss Pink. It's $30. So, yeah, they give you huge fucking portions, though. You get Amerifat portions. It's about the experience with friends, TBH. Well, I'll never forget plopping the calamari steak. I guess it was too wet, and I plopped it on the fucking thing, and it made this noise when we dropped it on the fucking thing, and it scared the shit out of the people next to us. They looked at us like we were wild people. It made a really unfortunate noise. Oh, Chump Cup, Truby. So that was fun. And plapped, it did plap. As a matter of fact, it did. I can't eat beef, so I don't have that problem. Bone-in ribeye, baby. Oh, my God. I don't think I could ever get tired of it. Next time, record it. I'm not really ever on my phone. Like, most of the time, I don't even have it to take pictures or record videos. I don't really like... Like, I keep it all in here, you know? I don't really need photographs or videos. That's what the wife is for. I'm seriously craving some pork now. Hey, Sif. Drop the gun. Drop the gun, Sif. Everything's gonna be alright. Food is made for eating. Do you know the rules to back it? No, I have no fucking idea. Hello, Valk. Want to try the Minetta Tavern Black Label Burger that's $40? Does sound kind of good. Photos make your memory worse? Well, I don't know about that. I'm not shaming people who take photos. I just don't really care for it. I feel like the amount of times we've been somewhere where something interesting is happening and people are just like looking at it through their phone. I sound like an old man right now. I'm sorry. I know all the broccoli heads are probably like foaming at the mouth. They're rabid. But it's like, dog, just like pay attention to what's happening in front of you. You don't need to whip the phone out for everything. Hello, tomato is a fruit. Memories, yeah, if your memory's Swiss cheese, that's one thing. I know of a friend like that who is got the worst memory I've ever seen. He has like dementia. Non-ironically. Well, he doesn't have dementia, but his memory is like that of a dementia patient. Like, the motherfucker, I'm surprised he remembers how to tie his shoes. And he records and photographs everything. Everything. He has, like, walls of pictures and shit. Hello, Waga. I haven't had any McFishes lately. I did go to the pool, and I'm literally sitting here in the pool with Autumn, and some girl comes up to Autumn in the pool and says, hey, my friend thinks you're really cute. You want to talk to him? And it was weird. I've imagined trying to... I'm like 900% sure it wasn't a friend, but it was her brother. So you have a girl trying to get a date for her brother in the middle of a public community pool. Did you kill the... No. Like, you know, people are allowed... Like, people don't know. People are allowed to find my wife attractive. It's not a threat to me. Hello, Zagabus. It's my birthday? Well, let me know if you need a birthday song. Do you not look like her type? I don't think they saw me because I was a little far away when she first approached. But by the time they were talking, I was there. Did you establish dominant? Dude, no, I didn't. All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pokal Lumen. Happy birthday to you. No, sorry. Thank you for the... No. Happy birthday, Zagabus. Zagabus, not Pokal Lumen. I thought... Okay. Happy birthday to you. Take two. Happy birthday to you. Take two. Happy birthday, dear Zagabus. Take two. Happy birthday to you. There you go. Thank you, Pokal Lumen, for the resub. Sorry, dude, I'm legitimately like at 5% functionality right now. I am... When I go out in the heat, I feel like it legitimately sizzles my brain. What's left of it. Hello, Ildaka. It's my girlfriend's birthday, too. Oh, okay. What's up, Torple? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Star Striker and Misa Coco. Oh, happy birthday to you. All right. No more fucking birthday songs for at least another hour. What's going on, Mad K King? Good to see you. How you been, dog? Okay, so a few things. Like, I have so much to talk about. Next thing. All right, public service announcement to everyone who is part of my Discord, everyone who is part of my stream. If you have someone who's making you uncomfortable in Discord private messages or Twitter messages, tell one of the mods or tell me. Because there's zero tolerance for that shit. And the last 2 people we banned from this stream have been weirdos who try to like befriend all of the women moderators. There's been 2 of these freaks. 2 of them. So if someone is making you uncomfortable, please say something, because this literally was happening to all of the mods who happen to be women, except for Autumn. I wonder why. And I guess they just thought it was no big deal. No one said anything, and then found out that he's messaged like a gorillion people and other streamers. So. Not another oatmeal cream pie sender? Yeah, people just can't be fucking normal. 2 weeks ago, streamer, I had like 5 people in Discord DM me a wump. Okay, provide the proof, dude. Please, I need to see it. Weird move, but alright, yeah, I don't know. Even pop it out? Yeah. I have someone to report. It's Misa Coco. There's one user that's bothering me. His name is Tolomeo. Do you want me to leave? I can fucking go, man. It's alright. I can fucking... You don't like me. What's up, Pit Panther? Took a mental break and working on my career more as well. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Apology ukulele now. Oh, man. I've been teaching Autumn's family the art of building Gundams. They came over to Texas. I'm like, you motherfuckers are going to build Gundams with me, whether you like it or not. Hello, ABC. Uncomfortable users to sit and chat like a Walmart greeting saying hi to everyone. Oh, well, I wouldn't do that either, but they're just trying to be courteous, I guess. I got a new job. Were you the fucker who was stalking me at Home Depot the other day? There was this weird fucker, like, following us around, and I had my tie-dye rat shirt on, so I thought maybe it was one of you. What's your new job? It was me. Been a busy week. Busy fucking week. Kind of. Fucker was trying to be a hero? Unless you were in Ohio? No, it was not my husband. I'm all the way in Ohio to be a maintenance manager. Alright. That's what's up. Sorry, that was me. I'm shy. You were just blowing bubble gum. Like, I noticed him pass me twice in the same aisle. And then when we were leaving, he was at the end of the aisle, like leaning out, peering at us. And I literally, I was like, okay, guys, we need to go now. Fuck this. Like, I'm a paranoid. I don't want some weird little freak staring at me from behind the fucking thing. He wasn't an employee, as far as I could tell. Just literally staring at us, like peering out like a fucking shitty itch.io horror game. Like, okay, we're gonna go now. We need to go. Like, everyone, let's get the fuck out. So, makes it even more weird. He was security? No, the fuck he wasn't. Could have been crappy LP. I've never seen that shit at Home Depot in my life. Hold on. I'm getting a, Hello, Kinesia. There's a problem. I realized that someone just sent me an eyewitness testimony of one of my moderators being terrible. I'm gonna have to really question what's going on with her. Hello, Sozoi. You can't just randomly be sending people wumpuses. That's fucked up. Misako. I wonder what Chump said back. Like, I really wonder what ZZZ.mp3 is. That's gotta be intense. To poor Chump. Yeah, Chump's a good boy. Chump is one of the few Discord users who has been randomly commented and appreciated by the mods in the mod channel. That doesn't happen all that often. So, someone said Chump was very funny and he doesn't even try and he's a legend basically, which I happen to agree. Can you help me convince myself to quit my job as an electrical engineer in aerospace and start studying for the MCAT so I can go into genetics? I don't think any words that could possibly come out of my mouth would sway you one way or another. I feel like it's telling, though, that every time you've mentioned your current job, it seems to be with negative connotations. It really doesn't seem like you enjoy it very much. So, maybe. I don't know. I miss catching streams live. I became a VOD watcher lately. Okay, so now we're going on to the virginity part of the stream. It's time to talk Gundams. Split and asked a couple of times, and I wasn't ignoring them, but I was waiting. People work to live; they don't live to work. I'm building this fucking thing, and it is by far the biggest, most complicated and difficult thing I've ever done. To the point where I'm just taking pictures of like pieces. I've already shown you the fucking stand for this bitch, right? It's the Diet Coke Gundam. There's obviously going to be a big motherfucker in there at some point, but I've been working on... I've been building this thing for 20 fucking hours, and I haven't even built, like, the main thing yet. Haven't even started working on the main body. Like, this is one of the guns with Diet Coke can and a Master Grade Gundam for size. This thing had almost 200 pieces just in the fucking gun. Like... that is just what it looks like built. I didn't do anything to it. It just looks that good out of the box. But the fitting isn't really fucking great. So I have to sand a lot of parts, and it takes a really, really fucking long time to actually build through it. Hold on. The other thing, I need to save it because Autumn sent it to me, so I don't have it on my computer. Okay, then there's the other gun, which I think this thing looks intense. A gun that's not just one color. Yeah, look at how many different parts are on this son of a bitch. When you do family pictures, is there a Diet Coke can in the background? No, not intentionally at least. I don't have the Diet Coke can for comparison, but this thing's about like 6 inches long, roughly. About the size of my penis. So... how much of that is metal? It's actually all plastic. It's just coated metallic plastic. It is not particularly heavy. Now here's the thing that I... look at this. This structure down there is not going to mean a whole hell of a lot if you're not into Gundams. But that's what we like to call a funnel. These are called funnels. And... I have to build an absolute fuck ton of them for this. I'm building all of the annoying shit before starting the actual Gundam. But I built all of these, and this is only halfway. I finished half of them. There are 12 of these segments. You combine 2 at a time to make 6 full funnels. And they had between these pieces, this half... had 426 pieces for just these, which I went and looked at a part sheet, because there's like spreadsheets where you can see how many parts all of the different Gundams have, and once I build the other half, it'll be like 852 parts, which is more than basically any fucking Gundam. These alone have more pieces than almost any full Gundam, so it's taking a long fucking time. I had to build these with screws and springs as well. So it's been a little bit of a death march. Looks pretty fucking good though. How is this not a Gundam stream candidate? Dude, it's literally going to take at least 40 hours to finish this thing. At least. And that's just building it, not even like detailing it at all. Thank you, Dwen Light, for the 70-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But now, you were not fast enough? I'm pretty fucking fast. That's the thing. It's just, this is a Chinese third-party kit, so the pieces don't have great fitment a lot of the time. You have to, like, sand them and modify them because they don't always fit. Like, I've had to deliberately cut pegs so pieces could fit. Like, there's a lot of TLC just for building it. Do you also want a webcam when you got guests in the house? One of your Gundams would cause the most destruction to its surroundings if you were to throw it as hard as you can. Probably the big purple metal fucker. I love sushi fish. What's the funnel for? They're basically like, they're wing-like things that go on its backpack. Hello, Chubby Super Smash Brothers and Bana Lux. Let me see. There's a picture I think I have of a smaller version of the one I'm building that will illuminate what those are, but I have to see if I can find it, because I ended up saving like all of my little fucking pictures from Twitter, just in case it went down, because I had years of dog pictures, and I saved all of them as JFIFs. Hello, Zerabax. Which I was too lazy to manually change the file format on all of them, so it's just, this is how they're gonna stay, I suppose. So give me just a second to find this, and I will show you. And then after this, we're going to watch the Boogie video. I haven't seen it. I'm not sure what to expect. I have a feeling I'm not going to like it, but we'll see. We will definitely take a look. Hold up. All right. So this is a smaller version of the one I'm building. You can see the funnels on the back. It's literally going to be the same setup. They're just these back-mounted backpack thingies. Hello, Sir Pisley. Thank you for the 17-month resub. I appreciate it. Except this one's like, the one on screen is like half the size of the one I'm making now. Okay, so let me save this fucking piece of shit video. I gotta say, I resent you for making this, by the way. I think this is gonna be funny, but I hope it's funny enough to justify giving it $35 to Boogie. Like, because, hold on, I have to figure out, I don't think the media source plays for me. Oh, fuck, hold on. How do I do this? I ripped it earlier. Well, when I play video files directly, it never fucking works for me. Okay, this is fucking, man. Nikado avocado is expensive. It's like $200. All right. Are you guys ready? I'm already scared.
What's up, Tolomeo? Boogie 298 coming at you live as we get to the power of the internet. And as a bonus, my friend,
You don't know who I am.
Kid Behind the Camera is here today. And we wanted to wish you a happy birthday from me, from Michael, and from Chat. Now, I understand that you're turning 31 and you're going to spend the whole day streaming obscure video games, which is great. Find your niche. Drinking Diet Coke and eating Whataburger. Listen, if you're eating Whataburger, just get the regular Coke, man. All right?
That's to extra calories,
It doesn't matter. It just get the regular Coke.
What the fuck?
I also wanted to say happy birthday to Mesa Coco. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. And I also heard, by the way, you're working on your teeth. I gotta tell you, I hope your smile looks better than mine.
I
like mine,
fucking hate you
like
cunts, dude. What the fuck is this?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Tolomeo.
You had to think that.
Happy birthday to you. Thanks for watching. I love you very much, and I will speak with you again soon.
I fucking sure hope not.
What?
What the fuck? Alright, so, man, hello Caramel and Mocha, Kangler. Wow, the Misa Coco shout out was pretty fucking funny. Dude, I can't believe Boogie told me to drink regular Coke. What a... Okay, what's going on, Goji? What a fat fuck. Come on, dude. Who even drinks regular Coke? Hello, Ashtanga. And to find your niche... To find your niche part, oh my god. Man, it's a good thing that my niche is streaming indie video games and not shaming minorities for being poor like Boogie, right? I think I prefer my niche. At least my niche isn't saying that my detractors are worse than Nazis and rapists. So, one day you'll be famous like Boogie. Drinks Diet Coke. No, dude, it's legit the best tasting soda. Once you go Diet Coke, you can never go back. Someone send that clip and send it to Boogie. Start the shit, he'll beat you up by not punching you. Man. At least they believe in something. I don't feel like believing in sexually assaulting people is a respectable belief, personally. All Coke tastes bad? Yeah, that's fair. That is a based opinion. But man, I really hated that. That was profoundly miserable. I like how he got beat the fuck up and the first thing he does is make fun of DSP. It's not my birthday, Truby, but thank you. Pepsi drinkers are in shambles. You know what the fucked up thing is? I know why they picked Boogie, too, because me and Boogie have the same birthday. I share my birthday with Boogie2988 and Arcadum. Two of the classiest men I've ever fucking seen in my life. You know, titans of Twitch in more ways than one. Today is not my birthday. Thank you, Corgi Zach, for the 28-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Imagine if they... Oh, Arcadum. I don't think Arcadum would have wished me happy birthday, even if they gave him like $100. I don't think Arcadum likes me very much. Oh, what day is your birthday then? It was actually June 15th. You missed it by a month. So, it's unlucky. He will never forgive the Wumpus. Getting Wumpus is pretty fucked up. Fuck, marry, kill between these three guys. Happy birthday to Boogie. Where's the CWC video? Oh my god. Thank you, Coach Jabbo, for the 32-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You have the one where CWC says hi to you. I think I do. Hold on.
Tolo.
Tolo, hey, keep a happy thought. Be safe, be well, be awesome.
I'm collecting these fucking shoutouts like they're goddamn whatchamafuckets, like the stupid rocks that the Marvel heads like. You know? What's going on, Ghost Reaper? I got back from the pool today. I hope you had fun at the lake. Triforce of shoutouts is imminent. Your poke, yeah. DSP was in my chat at one point, so we got DSP, CWC, Boogie, fuck, you know, Chaos Emeralds. I guess so. I guess so. Pokimane, I hope to never cross paths with Pokimane, ever. Does Cry count? Maybe. Hello, Martyr, what's up? Make Kojima and Todd Howard say hi to you one day. I don't really care about either of those people. If I could, okay. If I actually, like, I want to make it clear, I don't give a fuck if these people acknowledge my existence. But I'm trying to think if there is someone who I would be like, oh, holy shit. I don't know. Need Easter Thorn to sing you a birthday song. Barack Obama would be pretty funny. Yeah, what are the chances of that, right, Jack? No, I don't really like YouTubers very much, Zagabus. Like, I don't know. Like, the streamers and YouTubers that I like are my friends. I don't really care much about anyone else outside of that bubble. I'm a tribalistic motherfucker. I like people in my circle. Everyone outside of it is bad. Like, I'm literally just a Neanderthal. I'm not a complicated man. Hello, King Akira. Thank you, Vainglorious, for the 40-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Was at the campus since Tuesday and sealed the roof was a lot of work. I bet, dude. That sounds miserable if it's hot over there. Going outside the circle then. You know what? Justin RPG. Justin RPG would be pretty fucking funny. I would probably be pretty stoked if he acknowledged my existence. Like if he's like, Tolomeo, me and Reshiram are walking down the alley. Prepare yourself to be eaten by Reshiram. Like that would be hilarious. That would be so fucking funny. Thank you, Trinus, for the tier 3 resub. 3 years. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Prepare yourself a fire resistance potions. Oh, right. So I actually asked, literally haven't been able to talk about this, but I'm sure most of you, if you're internet addicts like I am, you've seen the new TikTok trend where they fucking pretend to be like NPCs and you feed them like hot dogs. Like, thank you for the glizzy, Pop It App. And it's really weird. It's really, really fucking strange. And so Evan, the 14-year-old who's staying with us, my wife's little brother, is showing me these TikToks while we were waiting in the Whataburger drive-thru. And it's some strange shit. It's some strange shit. I thank you, Celestin, for the 64-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like he did make me laugh because he found one of these people pretending to be an NPC, but they had like no viewers. So they were just sitting there doing their idle animation for like minutes, waiting for someone to give them like an apple or something. It was really funny. I was like, wow, that's actually miserable if no one's feeding you. Because I guess can someone link me one so I can show what I'm talking about? Because it sounds like psycho babble when I'm describing it with words. It's really something you've got to see. Okay, Kangler's always got these awful fucking things. Hold on, let me make sure this is actually...
A taco?
Okay, yeah. There's no doubt that this is what I have been searching for. Hold on. A taco? Yeah, let me get it up on the screen.
A taco? Which side do you guys eat it on? Thank you for the glissies. Thank you so much, so kind. I was hungry. No, too spicy. No.
This is the future of streaming, dude. VTubers are done. Obsolete. We have this shit now. The human NPCs on TikTok. You know? It's over, dude. This is the next generation. I'm gonna show up with like my rat mask sitting there doing like an idle animation. You're gonna have to feed me glizzies and tacos. It's the future, dude. Just the Oblivion NPC meme again. I actually think it's kind of funny, but I can't imagine being the person sitting there and doing it. The way she motorboats the glizzy's amazing. Which side do we eat it from? The grapefruit technique, though? I'm not surprised Kangler had... Yeah, Kangler's aficionado for this weird TikTok bullshit. Diet Coke, yum, no onions. They need one that does hard drugs. I want to get Cyrax or King Cobra to do one of those streams. I think it could be pretty good. Do it to Otter, demand Diet Cokes from her. She already gets me a ton of Diet Coke. She doesn't need to give me anything. It's official, this place is Gen Z lower than millennials. Used to think millennials were the worst, but no longer. Ghost Reaper, what's your bad news? Maybe it's a commentary on the state of society. All I know is that I got a killer headache today, dude. The sun has given me, I think, a day-long headache. One of these days, I'm going to tune in to see Tolo in a rat mask deep-throating a hot dog. Through the nostrils. Two at the same time. Hello, Incremancer. Also, Kojumbo earlier asked what the boogie thing is. So someone... Ataki and Cooler Matt conspired to get me a boogie cameo, where he tells me to stop drinking Diet Coke, to find my niche, wishes happy birthday to Misa Coco. It's, man, dude. I don't know. It's remarkably miserable. My cat keeps begging me for butt pats. Ay, dude. Fucking kitty cats. Wonder how much Matt had to pay for it. Well, I looked up, like, it's $35 to get a cameo for Boogie. So do you guys think that was $35 worth of laughs between everybody? Probably. I'd say it's probably money well spent. But there's just a big part of me that's like, man, please don't give Bookie any money. like, like, please, God. I was baffled. It was pretty funny. Weren't those people that pretended to be statues on the street the original NPCs? Sure, he'll lose it anyways. He needs it to pay for his Tesla. What if we directly send him a tub of lasagna? I can't believe you guys threw in the teeth thing, too. Like, you guys make me so sad. Hello, Giga Milky. Fucking telling Boogie to take care of my teeth or whatever. Want a tub of lasagna? Original NPCs were Egyptians. Oh. Hello, Joe20. What's up, dude? So today we're going to be playing a Backrooms video game. We played one of these from the same developer a while back. It was the really like photorealistic Backrooms game that people thought was really good. They made a sequel to it, and so that's what we're going to be doing tonight. Now here's the plan. I didn't stream for shit this week, so what we're doing is bingo for Sunday is actually going to be tomorrow. Because on Sunday I'm doing Class of '09, so the Game Jolt bingo, like a bunch of indie game shit, will be tomorrow instead of Sunday. So if you got to get your bingo cards ready for tomorrow night, and then on actual Sunday we're gonna do the sequel to Class of '09. So that's our plan for the weekend. Class of '09, yeah, it should be good. I'm working from home this week, but I gotta be careful because, like, you know, my sister and brother-in-law are both here, and so I have to be quiet and not make a fool out of myself. I don't want them to hate me. I'm too away from bingo perpetually. I feel like most people are in that situation. Like, every time I've ended one of those streams, there's been a couple people, namely Osiris, who are always too away. Like, they're perpetually cucked by something. Your sister got hitched? I don't think so. She wrote me an $1,100 check that bounced, but I don't think she got married. Well, I was down at the campground. A really bad storm hit White Bear, and I lost around $1,000. Hey, we're both losing dollars. Besties, dude. Thank you, Surdy, for the 68-month resub. I appreciate it. It's good, though. It means, yeah, I think bingo's difficult. Brother-in-law and people forgot that Otter has a brother. Yeah. He's like a little 14-year-old Zoomy. He's got 1,000,000 fucking volts of energy. It's difficult to keep up with him. We'll be driving in the car, and he'll start reciting, like, random vines or, like, TikToks. And just at the end... And it's actually really funny. I don't know why it makes me laugh every time, but he'll just say like literal nonsense, like it just doesn't make any sense, and then it ends with like the punctuation of a fart, and it's I don't know why. Sister and brother-in-law, I didn't. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, her sister Charity and her brother Evan. I've taught them both. I've got them hooked. We went to like an anime store and I bought them both a Gundam. Hello, Vienna Sauce. And I said, I'm forcing you to build this shit with me. And they did. And they wanted to do more, so I gave them each another one from the pile. So I think I've got them hooked. I think they like it. Oh, there's a mod thing to the right that had all of the squares that mods would place. That way you don't have to question if some things do or don't count for that square. Well, it's not that serious, you know? It's bingo. There's really no competitive integrity to Tolomeo Saturday/Sunday night bingo. You know? There's not. No, it really isn't. It's not serious. It's like the other day. Rox was like, "Does this count as a forest? Does this count as a forest?" Maybe. I fucking cheat. What of it? I want to win total. Well, Mothman, everyone in my stream is a winner by default. Think of it this way: if you are spending your time here right now, instead of my Discord, you are winning. you are undoubtedly winning. You'll be in like a cave in the ground, and people ask, "Oh, does this count as cave exploration?" Yeah. The prizes are saying you get the satisfaction of winning and absolutely nothing else. Ay, ay, ay. Hoo-wee. So, $1,000 of fish lost. Man. What was the biggest fish you caught, Ghost Reaper? What kind of fish are we talking? Were you going to put them in a tank, or what were you going to do with them? Were you just going to sell them? Trying to envision what $1,000 of fish looks like. If it was a tuna fish, it would just be like its testicle. Because those motherfuckers can sell for 6 digits easy if they're sushi quality. But you were gonna hop on Twitch like yesterday or something? I have no plans, because like yesterday Autumn went to bed early, so we all just were building Gundams basically, instead of me streaming. Is this the backrooms again? Yes, it is. I can't. It's fucked up because I wake up at 3 o'clock and the stream time's 8. I guess I could have started late, but like I feel like if no one's gonna be like, oh shit, a late Tolo stream, I'm gonna watch. Like if the ship has sailed, the ship has sailed. Hello, Vok. Probably be Resident Evil 4 in professional mode and started a blankie for my nephew. How dare you spend time with you? Well, I'm leaving on Monday, so it's playing a little bit of hooky. I'm going to San Antonio on Monday until Wednesday. So, Sushi, shut the fuck up. I didn't say that. You guys need to relax. You guys need to be kind to each other. We're all Tolomites here. We all piss the same PP. You know? All of us piss yellow. Well, I piss white, but most of you piss yellow because you're dehydrated from drinking regular Coke. Remnant 2 looks fucking dope. I'm totally not saying it because his Brass Knuckles is a weapon group. I will never play Remnant 1 or 2. The first Remnant looked like hot dog shit. Tolo is so mellow today. I think I almost died of heat stroke. I'm fried, dude. My head's killing me. I want to play some chill backrooms, stroke my dick a little bit, play with my little tallywhacker. Piss is usually yellow or orange. Sadly, I can't hold fluids easily. Well, at least you're not like JFC. At least your cum isn't green. Reaching 110 here, and I want death. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what the temperature is. I just know it's hot. It's only 100 today. It's getting cooler. It's 196, 99, 102, 103, 101, 99, 90. It's cooling down a little bit. It was like in the mid 100s most of this week, so that's better. My bigger issue is that it's fucking hot. Yeah, there's no cool down period anymore. When I was a kid, my piss was so salty it smelled like beef instant ramen broth. Well, all right. Can you smell salt? I don't know if I smell salt too often. My pee smells like Cheerios sometimes. Like, I guess if you get right up to it and you start, like, you can smell salt. But iodized salt smells pretty chemical. My senses are evolved? Yeah, that's fair. Chilling in my crib, my parents' house, 70 degrees. That's awesome, dude. My pee glows from the excess riboflavin. I am about 900% sure I pronounced that wrong. Maybe this year I'll buy an AC. My pee glows from the excess radiation. I don't want to be eating Cheerios, like, so this is what it smells like, huh? I'm sorry, it's me who brought up the piss talk this time, huh? No one to blame for this but myself. Wait. Hold on. Chump Cump has sent me more incriminating messages. Apparently Metal Breach, Osiris, Theodore Hold, and Sendar all gave him unprompted wumpuses. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. I don't know why you would do something. I wasn't... No, I believed you. I believe all victims. It's an internal wumpus? Wow. Who knew? Unsolicited wumpuses. Oh, man. I guess the new Pikmin came out today, right? Is it good? Has anyone played it? Or any of you playing the new Pikmans? Hello, Mr. Tolo. Today is my 23rd birthday. Can I get a song? Yes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Virtual Sam. Happy birthday to you. I feel like I'm the Texas Roadhouse today. When we went there last time, they were constantly like whipping out the fucking birthday songs, dude. Just belting those sons of bitches out. I think they're the only place I've been to where you hear more birthday songs in my stream. Can't explain it. Pikmin 1 is more survivally, but 4 is more actiony. 9 birthday songs. You guys aren't gonna like this, but it's time we bring back the "You Got Stick Bugged" meme. The stick bug meme was completely awful. It was terrible. The only way you can argue for it is if it's like a post-humor thing where it's funny because of how dumb and unfunny it is. But I hate that shit. Fuck the stick bug, dude. Is this like when Marilyn Monroe saying happy birthday to JFK? Didn't those two mash pixels together? Fuck, no, it's time to bring back that boy. Hell no, dude. No more that boy. The only people who hate the stick bug meme are people that got stick bugged. You can't just say that. It's like saying... It's like if I were to say the only people who hate the soy jack meme are soy jacks. No, that's just not how reality works, bro. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Bring back arrow to the knee. Can't argue with that. Oh... I'm really anticipating the lolcats are going to make a comeback in the next year or two. We've cycled through so many different memes. Like, the soy jacks are basically advanced rage comics. So, the lolcats are going to come back for sure. Hello, Mian. I can pinpoint the start of the new style of stupid internet humor started at that boy. Hello, Leclit. I love Wunkus. I don't think I know what Wunkus is. I get the worst whiplash imaginable when I saw an arrow in the knee joke in a Japanese manga. All your base belong to us? You're the man now, dog. But I remember albino black sheep used to be the hot place to get new memes back when I was a little fucking baby Tolomeo. It was like maybe like 7 inches tall. Real little fucker. Demotivational was before that boy. Goblin is very strong. We tried to watch the lesbian Gundam anime, and we went on to Crunchyroll to see, and we ended up realizing we needed like a premium Crunchyroll account, so we didn't watch it. But we were browsing through the anime names, and like I don't know how you motherfuckers can want to watch something like what was the name of it? My secret ability is overpowered even if I am at level 1. Or something completely asinine like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that about? Hello, Elbow. And there were more. I can't remember all of them, but it was actual brain rot reading the names of some of these. Let my girlfriend in the dungeon when I returned. There were 10 slimes at the entrance door. Another world was a vendor... In another world as a vending machine. Do you think it would lead to a lot of sexual gratification to be a vending machine? Hello, Lit Rock. I was a virgin until I got transported to a world where 8 women tried to breed me. I feel like the anime names and the fucked up Jav names are like merging, because there's been the posts from this Twitter that finds these awful Jav things like My mistress farted on me 500 times, and and used my mouth as a bowl to make fart ramen, or something like that. And like the anime names are starting to become like that too. So, I don't know. It's a real anime title. That one's fire. Take that back. My name is totally normal. Canned Yellow Urchin is. I like that. That's a good name. I like how you're fully into the role play. Your name's actually yellow too. It would piss me off if your name was Canned Yellow Urchin, but your name color was like pink. Gray would be acceptable because that could be the name of the color of the can. Every time Tolo tells us something that I was for sure fake, I see it for myself days later. Well, you know, Beanie is a cool name. It's like a Beanie Baby, dude. My mom used to tell me that those shits would be worth like $1 gazillion. So we still have Beanie Babies around the house in like the attic, and just because she was convinced that one day they were going to be collector's items worth unbelievable amounts of money. Best manga out there right now is Nick and Lever. I think the best anime out there right now is I don't know. Grandma's 500 pounds of Beanie Babies. Beanie Babies were such a scam. I had to fight my mom for her to not shovel off all her old Beanie Babies on me. Tired of anime. Beanie is a cool name. Too bad that it's Beanie too. I felt like Uni Beans was probably the best iteration of Beanie's name. Schnoobish Splort or whatever the fuck was the worst for sure. Favorite anime is Boku no D's Nuts. It's a good one. I don't think it's quite as good as Boku no Pico de Gaia, but Unibeans was it? Because someone took it. There's a skinwalker pretending to be you now. It's like I have a friend request from someone who's some loser who's what hold on. What was his? Oh, it's not pending anymore. Fuck. Shit. I lost my chance. It was another person named Tolomeo, but they had like a weird little like Kingdom Hearts avatar. And I think they wanted to fight me because I got Tolomeo as my Discord name, and I should have accepted it just to see what would have happened. Is it time to invest in Beanie Babies? It's time to invest in Diet Coke and wheat. Well, wheat was about a week ago, but tried to sell me NFTs. It was a bot. I saw NFT stickers at the there's like this, I don't know what the racially sensitive way of calling it is, but there's like a group of stores, like a strip mall, where it's all Asian stores. I don't know if it's predominantly Korean or Chinese or whatever, but we went there for the K-barbecue, and there were like fucking Bored Ape stickers on like the pillars and stuff. I saw someone complaining on Twitter that I took their name in Discord. NFT sticker, yeah, it was really weird. Strange shit. Run, escape, Bored Apes. Yeah. Some weird shit. I never thought I would see something like that. Remember when they were trying to make like an NFT Red Monkey show? That was really, really dog shit. And the people who spent money on NFTs had to pretend that they liked it and it was going to be the future of animation. It's still going, is it? Dude. God damn it, man. Didn't Logan Paul buy an NFT and it cost like $300,000? Now it's worth $10. I have no idea, but that sounds like it probably happened. The BF and I were driving around and saw some restaurant with the NFT monkey as their logo all over the place. Found it accidentally. Last episode was a month ago. Oh. Is that the show that Seth Green lost the rights to? I don't know the specifics. I just remember watching a scene where they were like robbing a bank or something and it was terrible. There's NFT Neopets, then the devs ditched it and is reviving Neopets. He lost the rights to his NFT that he was using stolen or some shit. Have the NFT things, like the NFT ownership laws, ever gotten to court? Like, have they had people make judgments on this NFT shit yet? Like, you don't understand. It's my spot on the blockchain. He can't just right click it and put it on a store. Found it, my favorite jab title. I'm such a genius. LOL. I think I should get a patent. LOL. I need to go to the Tokyo Patent Office. LOL. Interesting. Hello, Tally Tenenbaum. Too far in to ever wake up and drop the nonsense. Whew. I think that's about all I have left to talk about. Calamari steak is delicious. Boogie's a motherfucker. Happy birthday to Misa Coco. Yeah. I'm ambivalent about Neopets. On one hand, I kind of miss the fun the website's about. On the other hand, it's becoming more cash grabby. All of the crypto bros I know moved on to AI speculation. Have you ever met those people who are like, I don't know, I'm not super well versed in the cryptocurrency stuff, but apparently there's money in moderating crypto discords, and like there's people who want to do like job interviews to become like moderators for crypto discords or something. That's confusing. It's a whole nother world I don't understand. People trying to make a quick buck. Really wasn't just like the Pony MMO where you just lay there. I know one who makes 5 figures doing it. That's weird. Like, what do you do? Do you just like run scams on the people in the Discord all day? Like, don't tell my mods about this shit, you know? If Misa even gets the idea that she can make money off of modding the Discord, it's going to be a whole new era of tyranny, you know? 5 figures, it could be 10,000, which is nothing to me. Well, it depends how labor intensive it is. If you're sitting there actually having to do moderation work for 8 hours a day, yeah, that's not great. But if it's something that you check like 5 minutes a day, it's pretty good. Time for the moderators to unionize. True Coastal Elite, 5 Gundam figures. Could also mean 5 figures a month too. Although I know usually when you say that, it's pertaining to a year. But who knows? I need a new job. You should become a marine biologist, Castley. Not sure how much work it is, but he also works. I believe it's 40K or so. Thank you, Joy of Metal, for the 52-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Castley NPC stream. Crypto people got cash. Fuck, dude. Maybe it's time for us to become crypto Discord moderators. Oh. Or we could play a Backrooms video game. It does dev work for them. Well, I think that's a little more than just being a mod. When I think, all right, I'm gonna insult my own mods. No offense, but when I think moderation of Discord, I think like Jenna posting about like Genshin Impact polls all day. Like, not actually having to do shit, you know? Not having to like develop stuff or like widgets or whatever the fuck. That's a little different. Wow, I'm just kidding, Jenna. I'm just kidding. Moved and I'm living in a partition room for a month before moving to a bigger one that costs more. Need to cook seafood in the microwave every day. Don't you think of your mods as like co-workers? No. I don't really think of them as a monolith in any respect, right? I don't have it like compartmentalized as like these are the mods, they are like my ex. Some of my mods are personal friends. Some of my mods I don't know very well. Some of my mods are just weird little freaks I haven't seen in a long time. Some of them, I don't know. You know, it just depends. Like that Misa fucker, I don't know if I would trust her with my dog. Thinks of them as besties. No, definitely not. Treat them like family, and family don't need to get paid and only want love and respect. Paid actors. Weird little gnomes. How are you doing, Joy? I mean, I like almost all of my mods, but, you know. It would let Misa pet my dog for her birthday. Obligated to read all messages in chat. All of them. So have fun with that one. I'm doing horrible. Why? What's wrong? What? Is there anything I can do? Don't leave me with your dog. It will want to go home with me. When is Kangler getting modded? Probably never. I think we're at capacity. You know? I don't really feel like we're going to need any more mods for a good long while. Why isn't Joel a mod? That's a mystery. Kangler is the darling of the Discord. Something like that. What a character arc. I feel like some people don't need to be mods because, like, they won't be able to be themselves if they have to worry about doing moderation work, right? Like, Kangler and Joel definitely fall under that category. Because, like, I'm fine with the shit Joel says for the most part. But if it was one of... Like, if the things Joel said were being said by a mod, I'd be like, oh, okay, maybe you should fucking dial that back a little bit. Maybe you should fucking relax and stop embarrassing us, you fucking freak. I'm a bestie with someone, just not sure who, though. Well, it's not me, because I told you I wouldn't play Diablo 4. Explains Ciferoni. That's good, you know, but she's grandfathered in. It took her years to fall off the deep end. Fucked up. What about when Jenna elevated that one message we couldn't delete? Well, I think that was an accident, right? If we had no mods, we could always just go, hey, AEF, you free on Sunday, guys? So, yeah, AEF loves me, dude. He's like... AEF is one of the real ones who's often in pre-chat, like before I even start the stream. AEF is, he'll deny it, but he loves me. Really? She was different years ago? Well... Yeah, I think so. I don't remember her being anywhere near as unhinged like the first half of the stream's life. Who? A Ciferoni. That's okay, we can still be bestie? Alright, cool. Ban all of you shit? No, don't do that, AEF. Dementia's getting to her? I feel like dementia's getting to me. Autumn's sister thinks I have dementia because apparently aluminum cans cause dementia. So... I'm gonna be fucking addled. I'm gonna be completely regarded. Just give it a couple of years, because Jesus, dude, like, I'm fucked. It's over. Best part of Diet Coke is finishing the drink and being able to eat the can. I'm gonna drink for your birthday. Probably not. Can I actually type what group of people you said? Splittin was a serial potcock poster if I had my T-Dog lore right. He was. He loves potcocks. Which, I mean, can you really blame a man for loving the potcock? I don't think I could. Isn't your birthday in August? No. No, my birthday's April 1st. A man of the people. Any cockers in chat right now? I'm always potcocking, dude. Always. I can pin links, so that's cool. I forgot. He was a rabble-rouser. I mean, if you really want to know, I share my birthday with Boogie. So... I still cannot fucking believe that, dude. Like... God damn it, man. I'm cocking right now. I'm gonna have to fight Boogie now. What did he do now? Someone made a cameo where he shouted me out. I fucking... Man. Literally never said anything wrong ever. What the fuck is your problem? I remember you telling people to kill themselves when you were playing Mech Warrior, Jenna. So, I don't know if that's true. I remember you played Mech Warrior, you died, and then you were like, kill yourselves, and left Discord. That wasn't very kind. That wasn't very nice at all. You know, low-tier Jenna. And she ruined the lesbian day. How did she ruin lesbian day? Present, there's no strong evidence to support the fears that coming into contact with metal, so using equipment or through food or water increase your risk of developing Alzheimer's disease. You know, want to know what's crazy? The colloidal silver shit is coming back on TikTok. I couldn't believe it. There's like TikToks where people like take colloidal silver, like eat colloidal silver. And I remember Alex Jones had like a big colloidal silver thing like 10, 15 years ago because I'd listened to his radio show. And he would be like, you need to get colloidal silver. It helps you also get super male vitality pills. So colloidal silver is making a comeback on TikTok of all places. So I don't know. I wasn't expecting it. I'm like, I don't know this for a fact. Like, I didn't really look into it too much, but I have a feeling the people shilling it now would never support Alex Jones. So it's funny that they're peddling the same sort of bullshit. Why did he never turn into a Smurf? I don't think Alex Jones took it. I think he knew it was nothing and he was just a snake oil salesman, you know? You can definitely sell shit and be sponsored without believing in the product and not taking it. Crystal mommies and witches on TikTok? I don't know. I just saw like a video or two of it. See that guy who eats a raw stick of butter and raw animal testicles? The raw butter sounds good. I don't know about the testicle though. You telling me you aren't shaving your balls with mansplain? I shave my balls dry with a plastic razor, Pamiram. I don't need anything fancy for my nuts. You know? If you think... And every time I say that, people look at me like I'm crazy. When I was a teenager, I had this... I would sit on the bathroom while I was shitting and pluck the hairs on the back of my sack out one by one. Like... I'm fucked in the head, dude. Like... I would just... You're so fucking gross. Yeah, I know. I haven't done it in a long time, but I used to. I don't know, man. I was bored. Before smartphones, we had to figure out different ways of entertaining ourselves, you know? You considered therapy. I don't think therapy would do any good for me specifically. What's going on, Hubert? Know what you're talking about. Anyone else find that shaving cream makes shaving worse? I feel like it does too. I like dry shaving my face and my balls. I used to bite my toenails. I knew a guy who did that too. His name was Game Boy. People don't just pluck the hairs out of their balls when bored? What kind of Maryland... It's because I am part of the clan known as the YTs, kid. White people are fucked in the head. Thank you, Ashlyn, for the 62-month resub. I appreciate it. What's up, dude? Shaving your balls is easiest in a cold shower. I don't like it. Dude, I feel like shaving is dry. Or shaving is best dry. Like, you do shaving dry. It's weird when it's wet. People in general are pretty messed up. Yeah. Hubert. You missed our boogie react, dude. You would have really liked it. Need lubrication to avoid cuts. So, cutting your scrotal skin does not hurt at all. Like, it doesn't even sting a little bit. Like, the scrotum is basically impervious to damage. It's the actual testicle that hurts. I don't know how you cut your actual testicle when you're shaving. Saw the post, but I was at work and didn't click on it. If I cut it too wide and my whole testicle comes out? Cutting it doesn't hurt, but the after effect of having an open wound... No, it's not a big deal. Cut my scrotum? No, dude, I have too. It's literally not a big deal. You're being dramatic. What if you shave with a straight razor? Just chop the fucking nuts off. I have too fucking hairy and keeping your blades clean is way more important. Don't leave that shit sitting around clogged with hair. Everyone's testicle... Well, no, my testicles are very sensitive. My testicles have read The Notebook. Watched The Notebook. You know, they love rom-coms. But my scrotal skin is not. I don't believe you because every once in a while when you get pimples from odd growing pubes and those hurt, that's different. That's a pimple. Of course that hurts. Thank you, Lex Brofist, for the 68 months. What's up, playa? How are you? Please. Okay, I'll stop talking about my balls. Imagine, okay, boy, you think this is bad? Autumn's sister and brother are here. There's a significant possibility that they're downstairs and they can literally just hear me talking about plucking my ball hairs out. Like, why? They're going to be asking Autumn, why did you marry this freak? What the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell is this? Like, you brought us to Texas for this shit? Shave both my balls and my face with an electric razor. Aren't you worried that it's going to have a malfunction and shock your nuts? Romance of the century? I think so, dude. I think so. Do the same, super easy. Isn't Autumn watching? She was watching earlier. I don't know if she's still here. Isn't that kid in high school now? Yeah, he's 14 now, which is crazy. He's almost as tall as me. I'm drank, homie. Hell yeah, dude. I hope you enjoy your drink. I guess it's not particularly impressive to be 5'10", but when the last time I saw him, he was considerably shorter. I want to live in a world where you wake up a different height every day. Like maybe one day you're 6'7", but the next you're 4'3", and there's no way to predict it. It's just completely like up to chance. That'd be cool. Like one day you'd be like as tall as LeBron James. The next day you'd be like a little Danny DeVito, little fucking DeVito hole. That's some Disney ass magic. Want to be a gnome for that? Yeah, the woo, woo. What's the range of the height change though? I guess it would be kind of dog shit if you were legitimately like 3 inches tall. Your whole character customization is randomized daily. I want to live in a world where Sammy, a classic Sonic fan, becomes a politician one day. We might. You know. One gets 2 jobs: their tall job and their short job. It'd be so cool. Sports would be so fun. It'd be annoying having clothes for all heights, though. Just get a bathrobe, dude. Adjustable bathrobe. That's all you need ever. It's all you need, dog. Man, an hour and 20-minute pre-stream. I'm just a fucking piece of shit, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm thinking about picking up a weekend job just because how bored I am. I think I need a hobby. Build some Gundams, dude. It'd be awful if I woke up to be the size of an ant and someone stamped me out like a lit fire. Be kind of funny, though. Imagine the energy it would take to change height every day. Ain't got Gundam money. I mean, you can get them pretty cheap. Not all Gundams are like exorbitant amounts of money. You can get plenty for like $10, $15. Like, not plenty of Gundams, but there are plenty of kits that you can get for that price. Okay, I'm gonna go tell my baby Autumn goodnight. I'm gonna refill my Coke, and then we're gonna game. A bunch of cool Gundams that were all less than $40. Yeah, you can get some insane Gundams for like $60. If you get like third-party Chinese kits. I'm telling you, dude, Bing chilling. Get your social credit up by buying Chinese Gundams. How viable is it to get a 3D printer and print your own kits? I've heard of people printing like figurines, and that's more of a... I think right now it's more for figurines like Warhammer or individual parts. Because printing, like, you need... I don't know. I would think that it would be hard to do just because you need, like, certain, like, tolerances and stuff, like stresses on the joints and shit. It needs to be able to move. All of the parts need to be able to move. But the figurines, you can definitely make some sick-ass figurines with 3D printers. I just don't know about, like, moving Gundam models. Alright, I'll be right back. Although, granted, I'm not an expert on 3D printers. Maybe you can make awesome shit. That's just from what I've seen. It seems like it's used more for figurines. the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? What the fuck are you guys posting? What the fuck is that, Splittin'? Oh, it's Yoshi. Jesus Christ, how horrifying. Oh. Tolomeo streams are not just a hot air. No, dude, it's my AC. It's too fucking hot. It's too damn hot, dude. Oh. Okay. Start the video Huego up, shall we? It is hot. Yeah, dude, I'm tired of this summer bullshit. I want Ciferoni to post a pot cock so bad. Cockpot sounds kind of cool too, though. I could go for a cockpot. Alrighty, let me get this shit captured. I haven't messed with it yet, so. Alright, let me know if it looks okay. You can hear it. The winter and snow come back. Please fire Splittin' to that stinky egg post. Looks gay. Looks and sounds fine. Seems good. Can see. Oh, is this how? Oh, I see. Is it just me or is it more humid in Texas? It has been, but recently it's been dry again. There was a period through most of June where it was humid as shit, though. I think July so far has been better than June just because the humidity's mostly fucked off, at least where I live. Okie dokie. Oh no. What's your bingo? No, this is not an official bingo stream. That's tomorrow. We're doing bingo on Saturday this week, so. June 24th, 1988. Documented by Newman J. Miller. Just the humidity wasn't so high.
2, 1, 2. Mic check. This is Newman. And Joseph Miller on June 24th.
Can you hear everything all right? Hello, Melon Fox. Sorry, I tabbed out so the voice cut off, but I was just making sure the volume was okay. I don't think it's super important. Oh god, I control this. Holy shit, that's so trippy. Hold on. Fuck. Alright. How the hell did they make this? Option currently not. Oh, you can't change the sensitivity. Wow. Alright. This looks so crazy.
Do they have any idea what's beyond the gap? Or am I just going in blind?
No, I don't think so. They haven't gone through yet, so I think you're the first one.
Dude has a dumpy, you think so? Fake FMV filter looks very good. Yeah. Like if you're... This looks like a cutscene, but I'm actually just playing it, so... Oh, I saw you clip a little bit. My immersion has been shattered. I can't fucking believe you don't have a perfect walk cycle.
Also, don't go too far past the cross stage there. I don't want you to get lost accidentally.
Unplayable.
I don't think I'll get lost, to be honest.
Still.
One of the few times where the filter makes it look actually real.
Just describe your surroundings whenever you see something new or different.
Yeah, I know.
He slides a little. He does. Is this the one with the skateboard intro? We've played a game from this dev before. They made another very realistic Backrooms game that people seemed to really enjoy when I played it. This is the sequel, and the Steam reviews basically said it's that game, but better in basically every way. So I'm really looking forward to playing this and seeing how good it is. Thank you, Chovy, for the 5-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. I don't trust this guy.
Okay, we're in.
Ironically, it looks more like a PS1 game than the low poly stuff. Oh, fuck this, dude. I unironically like backroom shit. Me too. Oh, nah.
Yeah, copy that.
How much would I have to pay you to crawl through one of these fucking things? In the back rooms? Any claustrophobes in here? It's like exploring a cave, but it's an office. Or did you say orifice? Sorry, hold on. I need to... Done this at minimum wage? No, he said office, not orifice. Are you a D class or something? I think he's an asshole.
See anything yet?
It's just a room. There's a hallway leading out.
Money won't do me any good if I'm dead. Nothing's worth being crunched.
It's an unusual hallway. It's wallpapered on all sides.
Uh-oh.
There's also like a indoor house light.
Uh-oh.
Guys? Guys? Guys?
Are there subtitles? I didn't see it when I opened the options. I don't think there's going to be a lot of dialogue. Is this the edit? Yeah, it was the complex, everybody. Good stream, good hustle. I'll see you all Christmas Day. We fell into the back rooms. Hello? Wait. Hello, Salco and Linus Dog Tips. Wait. Oh no. Hold on. Let me check and see. Okay. Oh wow, the resolution's dog shit too. Hold on. That man robbed you? Yes. Our little walkie-talkie got stolen, which I'm completely okay with. I don't play these games to talk to some asshole on the other line. Decided to use it on a fucking backrooms game? That was you, was it? Oh, I guess it's a camera. Maybe. I like to think it was just a doppelganger, though. I feel like the best application of a hyper-realistic filter is for a backrooms game, though. Like, what the fuck else are you gonna use it on? I thought it was an imposter. Yeah, because there's been, like, imposter dudes in the backrooms games before. Flashbang? Yeah, we played, God, I keep forgetting, Depart, which was also very, very realistic looking. And that was cool. But I mean, alright, do you think you would want to play, like, let's actually talk about this for a second. Hypothetically, would you really want to play Call of Duty that had actual, like, one-to-one realistic gore and shit? Like, where you shoot someone and it looks like a real person is getting blasted into smithereens? I don't think I would want to play that, personally, but sounds tight. Really hard to pull off. Playing fucking Call of Duty with the boys, but it's hyper realistic, and one of the boys melts you with lasers realistically. Uh-oh. Did you see that? I think I saw a gnome in the corner, but it was only there for like one frame. You'd have to slow it down. Die in the game, you die in real life. Alright. The challenge, chat, is I have you in a basement in a platonic and non-sexual way. There's nothing even remotely sexually involved here, despite the connotation of putting someone in a basement. I will kill you if you do not beat a video game, but you can pick the video game. Which one do you play? Like, if you game over at any point, you die. Pokemon, Pong, Katana Zero, Halo 3, Putt, Pokemon, Spyro, Ripto's Rage, Sly Cooper 2, Doom 2, Freddy Fish, Wario Land, Super Mario World, Duck Hunt, Don't shit your pants. God hand. Getting over it. Banjo. Literally any Sonic. Overwatch, no. Any walking simulator. Elden Ring. Bloodborne. Golden Sun. Stardew Valley. Resident Evil 2 Remake, easy. I don't know what I would pick. Probably try not... No, there's actually a pretty good chance I would die to try not to have gay sex with EVs. Maybe Broken Reality. I thank you for the raid, Russ Money. What's up, dude? I hope you had a good stream. Hello, Cage Bird. This Backrooms looks legit. Yeah, it's hyper realistic, bro. Oh fuck. I did not say that, JFC. I said that I'm like, I've been in the heat all day. I'm fried. I have the mad headache. I need something low stimulation right now. I don't think I could handle like something like Gmod or Ponytown where there's like a million people yelling at me. I already had that at the pool. There was a small child who looked like a mini Donald Trump. He had like a blonde mullet and he was going around with a gun and like randomly shooting people, which I thought was charming. Hello, Centauran. Got a little super soaker just blasting people trying to go down the slides and shit. A real, yeah, I guess I should specify a water gun, not a real one. Hello, Misa. Texan moment. Yeah, my bad. I'm a Russ. They got me a cameo by Boogie. Hold on. You know what? We need to watch it again for us. Russ, you want to see this shit? Yes? Okay. There's nothing more appropriate for Backrooms than this. Hold on. Let me get it real quick.
What's up, Tolomeo? Boogie 298 coming at you live as we get to the power of the internet. And as a bonus, my friend...
You don't know who I am.
Kid behind the camera is here today. And we wanted to wish you a happy birthday from me, from Michael, and from Chat. Now, I understand that you're turning 31 and you're going to spend the whole day streaming obscure video games, which is great. Find your niche. Drinking Diet Coke and eating Whataburger. Listen, if you're eating Whataburger, just get the regular Coke, man. All right?
That's to extra calories.
It doesn't matter. It just get the regular Coke.
Diet Coke is just as good.
I also wanted to say happy
shit?
birthday to Mr. Coco. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. And I also heard, by the way, you're working on your teeth.
I know,
I gotta
dude,
tell you, I hope your smile looks better than mine. I like mine, but I hope you like yours too. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to
Miss
you.
Coco. As if she would ever miss a Coco. Come on. It doesn't feel any better the second time around. Fuck. God damn it.
Thanks for watching. I love you very
Get
much.
this
And I
little
will speak
fucker
with
out
you
of my
again
face.
soon. You son of a bitch.
So yeah, that's how my day's been. How do you feel about sharing a birthday with me? My actual birthday I share with Boogie and Arcadum. So I would be thrilled to share a birthday with you, as opposed to what I actually, you know. Oh God, I'm lost. It's not my birthday, Neko. What's up, dude? Okay, I don't think this is the right way. No, my birthday was back in January, bro. Well, okay, so let's go back. I guess this isn't where I'm supposed to go, although this looked really conspicuous. Wrong, your zodiac is a Leo. Kind of fucked. He didn't say anything about Misa's birthday, though. Misa Coco. Also, hello, very important pizza. Tuning in my work, you're doing two guys? No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I just don't want misinfo, you know? Thank you anyways. A Leo that explains so... I know you were not about to start profiling me based off of star signs, dude. JFC, I didn't know you were an Astralaho. Yo, these are the bags from Morrowind that have like Kwama jelly in them. Why does it look so good and really? I don't think it looks really ass. I think it just looks really good. That's where I put my 10 salt rice. Hell yeah, dude. I've been getting the hankering for Morrowind lately. It's been a minute since I played Morrowind. Fucking game's so good. My first night, my shift has been fully staffed, so I'm not actually dying. Awesome. My night, I'm good, but I'm really tired. Like I'm kind of introverted out because Autumn's family's been here all week, and it's been a lot of fun. But I'm also just like shit, you know. I've had too much human contact. Just, I wish I wasn't like this, but I just need excessive amounts of me time, or I start to get frazzled. Korean barbecue been redeemed and all. So I'm gonna tell you what I told them earlier. Hold on, I gotta take my shirt off. It's getting hot in here. No, everything I thought about Korean barbecue was right. Like, the meat is mid. I would rather just have like bone-in ribeye or steak or something. There's no instance where I would rather have Korean barbecue over like actual steak personally. It's not so much that it's bad. I just feel like it's outclassed by the alternatives. However, I did try something that I've never had anywhere but Korean barbecue. And that was calamari steak. Just these big old fucking like squid jelly steaks that tasted like eggs, shrimp, and salt all at the same time. And it was really fucking good. It was very delicious, and I enjoyed it a lot. And I would eat K barbecue just for the calamari steak. But otherwise, I prefer my meats. You know what part it's from? I have no idea. I just know it tasted good, dude. Man, I'm not making very much progress in this. This is like a just chatting game, honestly. I'm like bulgogi. I need about $300 of it. Well, the place we have, it's like $30 per person, and it's all you can eat. And they give a fuck ton, actually. Like, it's surprising how much food they give you. If it's got steak in the name, you know, Tolo will be there. Well, no, not necessarily. Not all steaks are created equally. Thank you, Nefrika, for the 6-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bulgogi. So I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I am not saying bulgogi is bad. It is good. I just don't see like the level of good that causes you guys to pop your pussies over it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's I don't know. I think it or hot pot is a lot of fun, but I'm biased as a child. Yeah, I could definitely see the appeal of it as a social thing for sure. Would you eat the Boogie steak? I want to fight Boogie now. Them little motherfucker's calling me a niche because he's mad he'll never be able to fit into a niche with all that extra fucking water weight. Son of a bitch. Fuck you. Little fucker. I swear, well, there's nothing little about him, but fucking tell me to drink regular Coke? Fuck off. Hello, Bunston. As if I drink Diet Coke because I think it's healthy. I drink it because it tastes delicious. Uh-oh. I heard a beeping. Put so much heart into his hand. No, dude. You know what else Boogie puts his heart into? Shooting fucking school zones. You know? That doesn't mean anything to me. One gun salute? Yeah. Oh, okay. This is literally where I spawned. Alright. Most of these games just use a filter, but this one feels pretty realistic. I just wish I had like a flashlight or something. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Maybe here? This looks interesting. Okay, this looks very promising, actually. There's a door over here, and there's a big old shutter. Red Cross clothing, huh? We're finally home. Would you guys live in a backrooms commune with me? Would we just sit there and, like, draw lots to see who gets turned into steak every week? No? Man. I could be the first steak? I thought you'd never ask? Awesome. Only if we stumbled into infinite backrooms, Whataburger. Is any of that supposed to sound appealing? Sure. I mean, think about it. If you aren't the one who gets picked first, you get to taste people without any consequences. Tolomeo Chan, it's been so long. Righteous Jam Chan. Ugu. I can do that whenever? Yeah, fair enough. No thanks, bro. Why the fuck you guys don't want to go to the backrooms with me? I bet Russ would go to the backrooms with me. Me and Russ would be the best backrooms explorers of all time. And you know what? I'm remembering everyone who's saying no. If we ever end up, like, we all die in purgatory, just the fucked up backrooms, I got a list of which one of you fuckers I'm gonna eat. Thank you, Torpil. See, we got a squad going now. No, dude. Texans got to stick together. We're not gonna kill each other. Eat in what way? In a completely non-sexual way. There's nothing sexually gratifying about the backrooms. Although I feel like backrooms, since it's so popular with the younger audiences, it could be like Roblox or Minecraft, where people start like, oh my god, sexy backrooms wire monster, sexy dog woman. I volunteer to be like human Wagyu. Hell yeah, Maiko. Backroom tribes. If someone makes a backrooms in real life, it'd be fun to explore for an hour. Furry, really? Well, the dog woman is literally an entity in the backrooms. We've played several games where she's appeared. It literally reminds me of Misa Coco, honestly, because it's just like, it literally looks like the average Californian worker. Just like this weird dog, like Full Metal Alchemist hybrid thing. What dog woman? No, you're not being gaslit. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me get a picture. Backrooms dog woman. Okay, cool. It apparently they are referred to as Entity 8 hounds. But I'm not making it up, I swear. Let me save this. Hold on. It doesn't. Oh, it's saved into pictures. Okay. Look. This is what they look like. We've definitely played multiple games with these fucking things. I think all of the multiplayer ones we played have had them. No ass, I wouldn't. This is unacceptable. It's not as sexy. What the fuck do you... What do you mean? Like, you hear dog woman and you expect sexy? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, yes, I love dog women, dude. Biscuit Chan. Oh, my God. Mommy. Experiment monsters and runes. This fucking thing. Okay. Do you remember that YouTube video of the soup, the two guys, like the guys forcing the fucker to eat the soup? It's this fucking thing. It literally is this fucking thing, right? It's the soup fucker. This isn't scary, JFC. Come on, dog. If it's not scary, it's because I'm not immersing you guys enough, you know? This guy fucks soup? Yeah. He's got a soup fucking tier list. That video was never scary. Alright, can you give me an example of a scary video that doesn't involve me or Boogie? Okay, I agree with you on Obey the Walrus. Alright, that was a good answer. Respect. That video scared the shit out of me, too. Uh-oh. This seems unfortuitous. I don't think so, Pirate. Well, what the fuck? Am I supposed to, like, masturbate on the couch? Obey the Walrus? Yeah, it's a really old video that's... I don't know how to describe it. Maybe we should watch it. You think we should watch Obey the Walrus? Thank you, Nerda, for the 16-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. No, thank you. No, we gotta... Alright. Hold on. There's probably gonna be an ad because I'm using OBS browser, so don't hate me if there is, alright? Not skip. Nah, dude, this shit. Nah. I remember hating this part specifically, like the camera close up. Because it feels like he's gonna scream at you. This is what playing Monster Hunter with Pop It App is like, by the way. Arnar! Arnar, Rathalos. That's Obey the Walrus. That video, when I was like 13 years old, scared the fuck out of me. Can I schmooze on in here? Maybe not. Harlequin baby? Yeah, Harlequin babies are pretty freaky looking. Oh my god, you're in the closet? Why is the FOV? Because I can control the camera. It's my fault. Thank you, Sifroni and Cheese, for the 86 months. I just had the most uncomfortable 2 hours of my life. We were playing D&D and one dude in the party spent the better part of an hour trying to forcibly bring female drow elf with us because he wanted her to be his girlfriend. No one else would say anything, so I just kind of had to be like, haha, yeah, bro, cool. Alright. Are you going to kick him out of the group for being weird? You should. It'd be funny. Game made of actual real-life images? No. Sorry, I'm having... I can't figure out how to progress. But I guess we're regularly seeing new things, so it's not so bad. Maybe it's all just one big level. Maybe that's the point. Backrooms is not exactly notorious for being easy to navigate. I feel like so far this is not as scary as the other one the dev made. We gotta do anything but walk. That's like the worst though. Dudes need some chapstick. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if I've been down here yet. This looks important. Another door I can't fucking open. Oh, oh! progress. Okay. So the last one did not have a monster at all. It was just build up the entire time. This game really needs some ambient music, TVH, perhaps a looping woman crying indefinitely. I actually really like when games have minimal noise. Like, it's not too often these days that I'll commend Dark Souls, but that's one thing I really do like about a lot of the From games is how a lot of the time there's no music. You're just kind of walking around exploring with just your footsteps and the noises the monsters are making. Like whatever fucking nightmare down the corridor is doing is about all you can hear. Like not every game needs like like you don't always need fucking music in the background. Oh, I would say most games benefit from having music, but there are definitely some that you really shouldn't. It needs that fluorescent light noise. Yeah, it needs like, you know what it needs? It needs cicadas. Gwen's theme, like from Spider-Verse? I don't think I know what Gwen from Spider-Verse's theme is like. Wait. Hold on. There's one upside down triangle, and it's this one. Is it telling me to sit here? I think it is. How did I do that? Thank you, Never Ending Chimney, for the resub. I appreciate it. What's up, dog? Okay, there's about to be a jump scare in a second. I can feel it. Dog woman. Mickey Mouse tries to groom you. We can hear his breathing. Yeah, there's some sort of ambient Okay. Alright. It almost seemed like a really distorted dark lullaby. Sorry, it was my stomach. Dude, at the pool today, they had jets on the pool so strong that when it hit my stomach, I felt like my insides were being liquefied. Did you sit on it? No, that would be really weird. Okay. I'm putting the trigger on that knockoff Lego thing I was telling you about together with the official instructions. I got the entire 900-piece set for $50. Cool. Very good shit, brother. I accidentally got an enema from those. Have you read the stories of women who, like, are on jet skis and they've, like, get severely wounded through like water up a place where water shouldn't normally be because of jet skis? I think it can happen to dudes in their asses, but I feel like I don't know. There's so many weird ways to die or get hurt. Imagine being the poor fuck who died to like a random umbrella being blown into you. Seems like a good way to go out. we're back here, huh? Well, shit. Okay. So I think this was my fault. I think the doors we've encountered have all been openable, but I'm pretty sure you need to press F to open them. This is new. Ooh, so spooky chairs. I like your anti-manlet chairs. Dude, this room is sick. Tolomeo Con in this room. Truby will be on that raised little ledge singing Around the World, and we'll all just be on the couch together. This is a nice-ass couch. Yeah, Mario 64. I still wish they made more cool, like, B3313 ROM hacks for that game. Better idea outside. Dude, fuck outside. Have you seen how hot it is? Okay, so we're back here. Alright, we're all looped around now. Shortcut unlocked. Dude, Tolocon on the Crinkler VR chat server. Why are you thinking about the Crinkler VR server? What do you think the temperature in the backrooms is? I feel like it hot and humid is what I think. Not like scorching hot, but like just hot enough to be unpleasant, but very humid. Bet it smells like piss. Absolutely has a humid mold smell. Those walls don't seem moldy. But it's like backrooms mold, so you don't see it. Humid, but just cold enough to be uncomfortable. The mold is all in your head. I'm pretty sure mold has taken over my mind. Just a mold head. Backrooms carpet smell, the new hit perfume. One time I got stuck in an elevator like 16 people. The backrooms probably feels like that. Worst place for mold to be, I would think. Well, yeah, but I can't do much about it. It's just kind of how it happened. It's like the hit game Last of Us 2. Is it a fungus? Is mold technically a fungus? I don't know. I'm not a moldographer. Reattach yourself like Ethan? Maybe. Yes? Okay, cool. I'm not sure what I thought it was, but I guess that makes sense. Mold pushed Toll away from Whata and towards Burger King. Problem with Whataburgers, the lines are just too fucking long, man. Good night, 13C. The lines, like, we went there and it was a Thursday night at like roughly midnight, and there were like 10 people in line. It was literally a 50-minute wait at midnight on a Thursday night. Like, come on, dude. It's because they keep like only hiring like 2 people per location, so they never. Oh fuck, dude! It's the pink rooms. Yeah, it's literally every one Machine Gun Weasel. It's Whataburger's fault. Like, they're not helping these employees enough. Like, they have, like, fucking no one helping them. And there's always just, like, 2 or 3 motherfuckers dealing with lines that are 10 cars long at midnight. So, this is your lunchroom. Help keep it clean. Shit, did you see that? I don't think I did. What if there was like a little gnome? Like, hoo, hoo, hoo. And then he like ducks away. I didn't like that static. Alrighty. Was that, there's, oh yeah, there's another one here. You know what comes after the pink? No, tell me. I love the Wawa Ranch mac and cheese. It tastes like shit. Okay. Alright, so we were in the back rooms, but we're really about to get into the piss rooms now. Are you seeing the color of this next section? Look at this, dude. Thank you, Butternut Slap. 22 months. The gnome looks like Fred Durst. You think so? I really want to make a horror game about gnomes. Thank you, Toss Boss. Initially, I wanted it to be about a Yeti, but if I were to make a horror game, like if I magically developed the ability to do that, I think a really scary gnome game would be awesome. Like imagine you're in the dark woods. There's wind blowing against your face. You hear the howling wind, and you also hear the cry of a gnome. No need for a horror game. It's just real life, brother. It smells like mold and cigarettes in there. It does kind of seem like it would smell like cigarettes, huh? So I can sprint, but it kind of makes me want to throw up. Is the end game the gnome sucking your flaps? The end game would be forcing the gnome into a life of indentured servitude working at McDonald's. Or perhaps Whataburger so the lines wouldn't be as long. Character sounds like they're eating Cheez-Its when you run. Can I fuck the gnome? I mean, if he wants. So triple meat, triple cheese. Yeah. JFC says he... Did JFC just say he was in the couch? JFC seems like a couch fucker to me. Juan fucking couch? Games where nothing fucking happens can really be the scariest. I've never fucked a couch before. I'm gonna be honest. Like I've fucked some weird things, but not a couch. I fucked the hotel room floor once. Change that? What? Can't just call Otter out like that? No. Oh, why are you guys acting like I just said something weird? Like, no, okay, we were on family vacation. It was all four of us, like my parents, my sister, and I in a room. I was like 16. I was really horny, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm sleeping on the floor. I might as well fuck it, like have some fun. And so I literally fucking blew a load the hotel fucking carpet. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? When in Rome, you gotta fuck the carpet. Oh, okay, I don't like this. I don't... Hold on. I feel like we're gonna... It's a shame we're not playing bingo, everybody. Look at the wheelchair. Cooler mat moment. Carpet provide aftercare? It kind of hurt. It was a rough carpet. But, you know, I don't regret it. Was I normal? Why do people... I think... So... I understand if you don't believe me, but I think as an actual adult, like once I'm like 18, around that, almost all of the weird sexual stuff went away. I was just a really horny teenager. Now I'm just I'm pretty vanilla. Just like, you know, missionary position, kiss on the lips, you know, boring ass guy. But when I was a teenager, I was a horn dog, dude. I was a little bastard. I came on my mom's pillow too, so... Still get morning wood. I have been like every morning lately. It sucks, dude. What's going on, Glitchy Bug? was fucking fiending as a teenager. Sex-related things get boring after enough times. Maybe that's just me, though. Alright. You know, you say that every stream. Say what? I don't think that's the case. I'm more creepy than horny now. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't say I'm creepy. I think that people just... I think... You know how there's gaydar, right? Like, people just have an innate sense of things. I think people understand that I'm not quite right in the head, and they tend to avoid me. But I'm not overtly creepy. I don't think, at least. But there's just, like... I think I set lizard alarm bells off in people's heads. There's like an innate distrust there that's not necessarily it's not abundantly clear to me why that is. Wizard alarms, yeah. Stalk girls at Target just to see if they catch on. It reminds me of someone in the chat who was like, yeah, at night I used to like find girls running on the street and just run towards them as fast as I could to see if they'd like me. Or something like, I forget exactly what it was. I remember someone saying something like that, and I was just like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I finally found it. After all these years. You were at my side all along. My guiding light. What the fuck's this? Hold up. Spare ribs with pepper salt, hot and sour soup, sweet and sour pork, beef and broccoli, shrimp with honey, glazed walnuts. I can't. I think that the bottom left is Whataburger, shrimp fried rice. Okay. Damn, dude. People earlier were joking about finding a Whataburger in the back rooms, but maybe it's not such an asinine idea. He's turned into a pony? Yeah, after playing Ponytown, I'm irreversibly changed. You know, just got that pony in me. There's a gnome here, I can tell. Look, it's a gnome-sized escape route. Shit. I know it. I gotta turn the AC on. I'm sorry, dude. I'm melting. About to get super stick bugged. That would piss me off if this entire game is an elaborate stick bug prank. You've entered the gnome rooms. I hope this goes for another hour and then just ends it roughly with a shitty jump scare. Total AC gives me nostalgia. I'm gonna move into a different room soon, so I'm not gonna lie, I have the stream tabbed out. This game is mad boring. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, so we're back here with the little wheat sacks. Not gonna lie, I have the stream tabbed out. This game is mad boring. Do you have a timeline for this movie? Okie dokie. Do you use sound dampeners? No, but my AC is literally like 2 feet away from my mic due to the setup in my room. I'm here in like a little fucking cubicle. Moving into the bathrooms? No, my sister moved out, so I can finally get the good room. Where I can have it to where I can use the AC without having it be obnoxious for the stream. Shit. So I loop back around. Imagine typing that in chat. I mean, so some people just want to piss you off. That's how it is, right? Should build a soundproofed gamer cube. I might, but hopefully the era of listening to the AC is coming to an end. You won't have to listen to the air conditioner for much longer. Gamer den? Where the fuck do I go? Take the cat. Only one of them. She abandoned the second one. He's mine now, I guess. Fucking Zeus. Taking away the AC in the fish tank? What the fuck is this even a Tolomeo stream anymore? Probably move the fish tank in there. What's gonna happen? What do you mean? I'm gonna auction him off to the stream. Anyone want a gray cat? Can I crawl in here? Honestly thought... Yeah, this is, to be fair, the AC fits because there's droning noises in this to begin with. Okay. I'm sorry, I need to make this more exciting. Let's sprint. I wonder if you could just sprint indefinitely. Why do you have two, or else I'd make a road trip to go get them? Your cat be my cat's boyfriend? Sure. 16 right now, I think my 16 cats? Holy shit. No AC equals sellout streamer? No, I just want it to be like a pleasant listening experience. Most people just listen. They don't watch. So the audio aspect has to be at least decent, right? But holy shit, 16 cats. God damn. That's a lot of meow meows. 5 are kittens. Do you just lay on a bed and have like a fucking army of cats attack you? I mean, if you can take care of them, that's cool. Someone in chat to find a home for your sister? I don't think that's a problem. For my cat, maybe. Tony Post. What the fuck? Oh, they mobilized the cat into a mech suit. What the fuck are you talking about, Tony? Didn't mean it in like a weird way. Oh my god. What a bizarre comment. It's funny. I will say I definitely, so far, I like this Deb's other Backrooms game more. I feel like this one's burning a little too slowly, and it's probably going to be burning slowly for a while because it's all like interconnected, and I have to find the right thread to take me out of here, which who knows how long that's going to take. We might be here for the rest of our lives. There were 2 games I was thinking of playing. Like, if you think this one's fucked up, there was one... What was it called? It was called... This one looked completely fucking asinine. It was called the E-Cheese Zone. A punishment game like no other. A hardcore digital escape room. An activity to get mad at, featuring a lot of text to read, an hour-long punishment timer, secrets, and easy directions to follow. Apparently, there's a 1 hour opening time from when you open the game from when you're allowed to play, and every time you fail like a mini game, you have to wait an hour, and you can only play for 5 hours max. It seems raw. I kind of want to play it though. It seems uniquely fucked. Why would someone make that? I don't know, just because it's funny. Hour-long pre-stream and literally, yes, every time I fuck it up. My sister told me that she looked just like me when she used that filter to turn you into the opposite side. Me and my sister have nearly identical facial structures. Like, it's impossible to look at one of us without seeing the other if you've seen us. Like, we have the same nose, the same jawline. We look stupid similar. It's really weird. I don't need a filter to look like her. We have, like, very distinct upturned pig noses. They're skis, they're not pig noses. But the elevator! Okay. I'm sorry it took so long, but I found the elevator, dude. Yeah, me and my sister look very, very similar. Okay. What's next? I hope it's the pool. Shit, it's just more... No. No, this can't be happening. Was this the shutter? No, I don't think it was. Okay. Wait. Oh, no. This looks awfully familiar, guys. We're trapped forever. Always impressed with your ability to remember names and chat messages. I also remember every time someone even moderately slights me. It's annoying. I wish I wasn't that way. Like, I remember way too much. I remember, like, just too much bullshit. Just fucked in the head. Tolo is gay and stinks? Well, one of those is true. Which one? I'll never tell. Winky face. Only remembers your message if you type out, why do you only play meme shit? No. I'll give an example for Ciferoni. Ciferoni once said, Tolomeo, like, all your streams are dog shit except your Sunday ones. True. But Ciferoni also said one time when I got hosted for, like, thousands of viewers back in the day, this is the viewership you deserve. So, I go back and forth which one was the genuine statement. But, like, I remember the good things, too. I just don't... You know, when people say good things about me, I'm just much less inclined to believe that that is the truth. You know? That's a me problem. That's no one's problem but mine. But that's just how my mind is wired. Okay. I think people are generally the most honest when they're being negative. And that's just not... That's me, too. Like, that's not even... Like, I'm not pinning that solely on other people. I just think that's, like, a natural human tendency. And it sucks that it is that way. Because, I don't know, I've had people play, like, the really fucking long game to, like, be my friend for, like, ulterior motives, like with streamers, for example. So it's kind of hard to be super trusting. I'm not a giant streamer or anything, but you would be surprised the dumb shit that I have had to endure from other streamers, dude. Sometimes people talk shit and they don't even mean it. I don't know. Doesn't necessarily mean those negative feelings are accurate or deserved. No reason to lie when being negative more often than not. I mean, it is true. I have said some terrible things when I'm mad that I don't really mean. But I still think that even if that's not necessarily the truth, it's more honest than, like, flattery, right? Okay. That's just, but like I said, this is a me problem. This is, like, just, I don't know. I got trust issues. I'm just a stupid fuck, you know? That is entirely a me problem, not anyone else's. It's not other people's job to navigate that. But that is how my stupid mind works. Having something to say versus saying something to have. Always mean everything. I can always say I was pretending when everything explodes in my stupid face. If I get, well, that's the thing. I don't forget, Ciferoni. Like, I don't know. The streamer needs therapy? No, I don't think so. I know no one has ulterior motives because I got no money and I got no bitch. That's not true. You don't know that for a fact. There are people who specifically just want to fuck with you. And what they get out of it, their ulterior motive is they just get a sick, perverse pleasure of having done harm to you. Like, I need to stop talking though, because I don't want to riddle your minds with this shit. I don't want you to be a paranoid fuck like I am. You just got to be careful. You just can't be naive, right? Everyone hates me and wants me to die. Oh God, they're in my walls. Have you seen the people saying that we need to stop making in your walls comments because it negatively affects people with schizophrenia? Like I've seen that more and more lately. Like you're not supposed to say that because you can harm those who have legitimate delusions. Schizophrenia isn't real. I feel alright, you know what? I'm gonna say something fucked up. I don't think that schizophrenic people need to be talking to strangers on the internet. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, maybe that's ableist, but I feel like the potential for harm there, people feeding into your delusions, is too great to risk. You don't deserve. No, that's not what I'm saying. I just think they need to be protected from people who mean them wrong. I feel the same way about children. Have you seen how many people have put their phones in like the microwave and blown it up? Or been taught how to make mustard gas accidentally from randoms on the internet? Way worse things psychos on the internet will do to schizophrenics and random people joking about being... No, I agree. That's why when Twitch came out with the tag system, schizophrenia was one of the tags you could pick. And I thought that was genuinely not productive. Thank you, Yopi, for the 19-month resub. Depends how schizophrenic you are, and yeah, that's true. You can live a good life with it if you medicate yourself. But you know what I mean. I'm talking. I guess I should specify because maybe you don't know what I mean. But I mean specifically those who are prone to delusions and are not actively medicating themselves. I'm not sure how you would enforce that, though, because if you did it based off of their comment history, I feel like myself and several people would be labeled schizophrenic by, like, an AI net, you know? What's going on, Fakey? Never see... Yeah, we would never see Ciferoni again. She'd be fucking... She'd be done. Flavor of the month. Well, I do kind of agree that this one's pretty fucking boring so far. So, we'll see. At least with these games, it's good background noise to talk some shit about schizophrenics with, right? Fucking, you know, the anti-schizophrenic stream. I will add a specific addendum in the DSM-6 that states, watching Tolomeo streams for only 6 months as a symptom for schizophrenia. I think there's a tendency to over-attribute harm to everything. Maybe. There is a saying that you shouldn't attribute to malice what can adequately be explained by stupidity or ignorance. I think that is true a lot of the time. But you also can't be naive and put yourself in positions where malicious actors will exploit you, you know? Because it really only takes one person to really fuck things up for you. What's going on, Delta Rogue? Where the fuck am I, brother? Why do you hate the elderly, Truby? I saw an old man at the pool today who looked like he was dead. Fine line between not being naive and not being ignorant. I don't know if that's a fine line. Sorry, that was me. Why do they hate me? I don't think most people in here are elderly. You know this schizo addict who panhandles who once, no joking, dead serious, told me they met Jesus at the corner. I believe him. You found out he was alive. He moved after like an hour. Fuck. Hold on. Thank you for shopping with us. Merry Christmas. Please return your baskets here. This is new, I'm pretty sure. How... Can I not get in here? Okay, oh no. Alright. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope Santa gave you some vodka. I don't like this. If you think about it, the most difficult area to do combat with a gnome would be a vent. Do you think there's a nun in here? That's what my my brain is telling me too. I heard some woman on Instagram say that if you don't like me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. What a YZ girl. I'm not sure how I feel about that statement. It's commonly taken to be a red flag, and I understand why that is. But hold on, hold that thought. I don't like anyone at their worst. Well, it's not about liking them, it's being able to handle them. Statement used by people who are never at their best? Damn. Maybe. For me, specifically, the biggest red flag is liking Dark Souls 2. That shit's fucked up. Okay. Alright, AC off. This is where it's going to get immersive and important. Alright, really quick though, announcement. Sunday stream, the Bingo Indie Game Bonanza is not on Sunday. We're actually doing that tomorrow. So if you want to do that this weekend, it's tomorrow and not Sunday. On Sunday, we're going to play the Class of 09 2. So just, those are the plans for the weekend. For anyone who cares. The AC adds to immersion, TBH. Finish watching that VOD. I'm going to miss Bingo. Train station or public indoor pool facility? That's, you know, it could be both, huh? Final stream before band. This is like Alan tutorial if the chair was blue. A couple years ago, I had a binge on like web series ARGs, like weird YouTube internet stuff, and Alan tutorial and Daisy Brown, I think it was, were my favorites. Actually kind of nostalgic for that shit, even though it's only been a couple years. Hey, tutorial ads, yeah, that shit's awesome. What about Matt Pat? What about Matt Pat? Hell yeah, Matoko. You know what you need to do when you get promoted? You need to go to Hawaii again. I know, you need to go again, dude. Fuck it. You wanna go to Japan? Alright, that's cool too. Are you gonna go to the island of friendly deers? I want to go to that bay that has the friendly pigs who will swim with you. That's not an island. Oh, okay. They have an island that has friendly some kind of animal. Maybe it was bunnies. There's a lot of that shit in Japan. Like Bunny Island or something. Ha ha, Banooies. Ha ha. Love Banooies. Hip hop, hop hop, hip hip hop. Banooies. Animals are really docile because not everyone has guns. I feel when Tolomeo doesn't think of his game theory name drop is the peak of his career. How disrespectful to Matt theory. Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. You're in Chicago now? I think it would genuinely be pretty cool to be on such a dimly lit train like this. This would be a perfect time for the dog woman to just be sitting on a bench. It's like a fucked up version of that Futurama episode with Fry and the dog. The dog isn't... I think his name was Seymour. It's not Seymour, the cute little puppy. It's the weird backrooms dog woman. Just fucking shoot it, dude. Just fucking throw that thing in the train tracks. Damn. You know, the more things change, the more they stay the same. We're back in the yellow piss rooms again. Okay. We're going to the revolving sushi bar tomorrow, dude. I'm excited. Gonna eat so much sushi. Autumn's sister said she was paying for it, so I'm gonna get like 500 plates, dude. I'm gonna fucking bankrupt her. She has no idea. I'm gonna extend my stomach as much as possible. Hello, big bro bot. Going tribal hunter mode? Hell yeah, dude. So... I or not. Yeah, I like Eel. Eel's cool. I don't like how fucked up the walls look. You want to know what one of my favorite Backrooms game was? It was way before Backrooms blew up. It was way more niche, but Puppet Compo made a Backrooms game that was really fucking good. I liked that one a lot. That was definitely one of my favorites. And I'm not talking about the Nun Massacre Backrooms level. He made one that was actually just Backrooms. It's pretty good. I remember the entire time chat was gaslighting me because I'd see something and like Sozoy and some other motherfuckers would tell me that I was crazy and there wasn't actually a hole there. Fucking nightmare, dude. Thank you, Noodle Slayer, for the tier 3 resub of 71 months. Thank you for the glizzy. I love glizzies. What's up, dude? Yes, Dan PMK. Zeg is now playing Soulstone Survivors. Oh, an ice cream guy. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta show you. We gotta show the video, dude. We're re-educating the chat today. Alright, you want to see one of the scariest Backrooms entities?
A taco? Which side do you guys eat it on? Thank you for the glizzies. Thank you so much, so kind. I was hungry. No, too spicy. No.
It's literally like there's like this brand of TikTok streamer now where you enter their stream and they just have like an idle animation, like they're an NPC in a video game, and if you give them things, they'll react. They'll be like, "Oh, thank you for the hot pepper." It's really weird. Like it's honestly kind of compelling to me. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's one of the best things about TikTok that I've seen because Evan, Autumn's little brother is 14, and we were in the Whataburger parking lot, and he was showing me these things, and he showed me one where someone was trying to do this, but they had like no viewers, so they were just sitting there looking embarrassing, just like waiting for someone to give them a taco. The deprived taco streamers of TikTok. It was really fucking funny, dude. It's so good. No glizzies. No more text in that. Well, I mean, it's an hour-long wait, so they're just showing me shit on their phone. He showed me some other TikTok stuff, too. Like a guy playing with his feet that he thought was hilarious, and I thought it was really weird. Like, he was laughing at me. Like, he was laughing so hard he was about to piss himself. And I'm just... Like, what are you trying to show me, dude? Is this where Cryotic went? Thank you for showing me that. I no longer fear death. Playing games or music. So I don't usually bring my phone, so I just sit there and kind of sit there. But he was showing me some stuff, and it was not great. Sitting in idle animation waiting for someone to give you a one-cent donation, you just do that. Show the clown pussy video again? No. Need to euthanize him? No, I don't think that's appropriate. You do an idle... Yeah, it's literally... You know how the old school JRPGs like Final Fantasy VII or whatever, when you're in combat, they kind of like move weird. They got like this almost... They're almost like dancing, but not really. It's like a combat dance. They have idle animations like that, where they're just kind of like sitting there doing some sort of weird-ass JRPG-looking motion. Until someone gives them something. And then once they're done with their treats, they go back to it. How did this started? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Some girl is making like 7K a day doing that. Uh-oh. It's the soup head! We're being stalked. But this guy's an idiot. This is what having a 6'5" stalker's like. The idiot can't even look in the window. Like, you lose... There's like a sweet spot, a Goldilocks zone for how tall you could be while still being intimidating. At some point, you're too tall and you're just embarrassing because you can't even look into the fucking window and you're staring at the wall like an asshole. Fucking idiot, I swear to Christ. Imagine doing that for 4 hours a day at least. I gotta imagine they're shorter length streams. Man, you enjoy going onto Reddit and posting about how much it sucks to hit your head on the door jams. All mirrors are put so low they always cut off my head. Telling me this is the backrooms monster. It seems like we're being stalked by this weird puppet, yeah. Giving those food stickers to the streamers cost money. So, alright. Someone who's knowledgeable about TikTok, how much does one glizzy cost in TikTok? Do they set it themselves? Can they, maybe like one person has a $1? One sticker costs, wait. So, when they say thank you for the glizzy, they're doing that for 1 cent? Holy fuck. Okay. Everyone costs different amounts? He's gone. But wait, does he go back? No. Same economy and hustle? What's a glizzy? Is it? Yeah, it's literally just a hot dog. And cheap whores, Tolo? I mean... It's hard to argue against them being whores when they're saying thank you for the glizzy and doing the grapefruit noise. It's a difficult argument to make for sure. Oh no! The ball is rolling. Oh. Oh! Oh no! How do you get glizzy from hot dog? I don't know. Apparently they're calling weed Zaza. Glizzy is an old term? I don't think that's true. What's going on, Rafa? Where's the ball pit? Hopefully soon. Thought that was pizza. No, Za is pizza, but Zaza is weed. See? Let's get you to bed, Grandpa. For what? Being aware of what the slang means? Zaza? Yes, Zaza is weed. Glizzy's a fun word. I like to eat about 3 glizzies a day. Well, we're back here. Shit. What am I supposed to say if I want 2 pizzas? I don't know. Looking forward to resuming ketamine therapy once again. I want ketamine too. Not for therapy. I just want to get fucked up off of ketamine and stream. I think that would be a decent stream, maybe. The cheapest sticker is $0.01 and the most expensive one is $500. So, is it customizable? Is it like a standard glizzy value that everyone gets? Is Ozzy super old as a term? I'm pressing X, bro. I've never heard that shit in my life, which means that it didn't exist. First time I heard someone say eat a glizzy, I thought it was a euphemism for suicide. Well, okay. Hello, unique digit. Be able to stream, but if you're in the right setting, it's a... Don't doubt me. Not sure it's possible to stream from a K-hole. I'll just tell Autumn to hit the start stream button and put me on. Feel like you could say any combination of words and someone... Yeah, so... A big part of that is there'll be like one dumb fuck city no one cares about where they say something stupid, and then Zoomers or whoever else, Gen Alpha, will pick it up, and then people will be adamant that everyone knows what this is and it's just old as fuck and you should know it. That's usually what it boils down to. The only thing I can think of off of the top of my head that was super common slang that got resurrected by the Zoomers is based. Like in 2010-ish, 2011, people used based all the fucking time for like a year or two. And then people stopped using it, and now it came back. And bozo, yeah. Based on what? Will be. Anyone remember Hoser? No. Do you see the NPC streamer where his mother is begging him to stop and calls for help? No. Oh, dude, I'm the biggest stretch right now. Holy fuck, I almost broke my back. My mom had to be in on it. Yeah, don't believe anything on the internet. Even the things I tell you. Just assume everything I say is a lie. You wouldn't be able to stretch on K, but I'll be able to stretch on God, Joel. Fur. Sheesh. Get owned, bozo. Take this L. Shit. I'm going in circles. Say base strictly ironically? No, I think based is fine. Better than like most of the new slang words. Was today days old and just learned what glizzy is? Heard it before, didn't care. Boomer spirit. Yeah, my stream is kind of becoming a place where old people go to learn about the trends of the new people. I'm like a cultural ambassador. Fucking tell you what all this stupid shit means. So you can not really care about it, but know a little bit more. Fuck is this? Big raw XD phase of the internet's ever coming back? Maybe. I think it's cyclical to a certain degree. We learned what words were cool 2 weeks ago? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, hold up. Guys, it's rocks. Oh, this reminds me of the fucking Doom mod. The phase where I said feels bad, man, unironically, would still go through the phase again, not gonna lie. I think the dumbest thing that I can recall saying is it wasn't even something that I remember other people doing, but me and my friends, when we would play games and something bad happened, I started a fucking viral trend amongst my friends specifically where we said, rage. Like something, like someone hits me in the fucking chest, rage. And that was it. And it was the dumbest thing I think I've ever said on a regular basis. And I've said a lot of dumb shit. It's just the worst shit ever, dude. Party, it was kind of used like party. Sort of. My kids told their cousin it sounds like a skill issue while playing, and I got my sister bitching at me, so I had to refrain from telling her that it sounds like a skill issue. Always an influencer. So I'm not an influencer now, nor have I ever been. But I feel like if you are a human being with a personality and your friends like you, some of your mannerisms will rub off on them to a it depends on the person. Not everyone is equally malleable, but everyone's had like friends who end up like aping them a little bit, or vice versa. What's going on, Sleepy Hollow? So, fuck are we doing? It's friendship without rubbing off on one another? Yeah, exactly. Okay, well, you were the sum of your 5 best friends or whatever. It won't let me jump off, dude. Co-opting your mannerisms for so long that my close friends have started hating them for me. I've spread the Toloisms to a group of middle-aged fuckers. Remember, there was one friend we gaslit into believing one of us was a paraplegic. I accidentally say shrimple once in Reddit, and now I start seeing it everywhere. What's going on, Carlin? How are you, dude? Shrimple as that. Dude, okay, another good thing we had at K Barbecue is they gave us huge shrimp. They were very good. But they didn't give us any napkins. And so I didn't want to get my hands messy from deshelling them, so I ate them shell and all. So that was not my preferred way of eating the shrimps. But they were still pretty good. I don't like my hands getting so fucking dirty, though. Doesn't that give you... I have a fucked up catfish stomach. Like, I can eat some gnarly, disgusting shit and not get tummy aches. Babies getting hands dirty? Yeah. Why did they give you napkins? I don't know. They were racist against me or something. I have no idea what's going on in their mind. Eventually... Alright, so this is really fucking gross. But I went to the bathroom and I cycled through the paper towel dispenser. I waited. I'm not going to just take the first towel because there's a high chance of it being contaminated. But I went through like 5 or 6 of the paper towels and then started taking some for napkins. Because they wouldn't give us fucking napkins, dude. Water's better than paper? I mean, I can't bring the water to the fucking table, regrettably. Real men use their beard. Just cupping the water back? Yeah, I mean, maybe. I'm so lost in this. I mean, there's the casting couch. I want to get railed in the backrooms so bad. JFC said something. Would you? Would I what? Pancakes at midnight? Damn, it is already almost midnight. Holy shit. Would you? What would I what? Okay, so he's still sitting here. What are we naming the tall guy? Joe. Yes or no? Well, if I don't know, then no. Because if I say yes, I give you a blank check to get me to agree to all sorts of bullshit. Saying no, the worst outcome is that I miss out on something. Backrooms cream pie. fuck. So he'll tear up that $1 million check, then that's okay. If I got $1 million today, I would probably buy a bunch of cocaine and die. I wouldn't save it. Hey, actually, no. You know what? I have people who can vouch for me. Last night at the Whataburger drive-thru, there was a really small kitten who walked out into the fucking line. And I got out and made sure he got to, like, a safe spot so some fucking asshole in a lifted truck who didn't see him, like, he didn't get run over. So I made sure that I didn't move until the little motherfucker was escorted to a place where he probably wouldn't get squished. Not completely terrible. I kind of wanted to take him, but, like, Sif was in the car with me. And Sif already saw him and was activated. So I don't think that would have went well. But he was really cute. He's like a little gray cat with stripes, little black stripes. He's like, meow, meow, meow. He was looking for bugs. What's going on, Lost Cup Holder? He was pretty cool. I thought you said kid? Oh, no, dude. I'm not going to save a kid. Fuck that. Little fucker can get smushed. Like, nah, I'm good, dude. You're on your own, buddy. Live strong, homie. What do you mean him? I thought all cats were girls. I don't know. He just had boy energy to me. He was out there hunting, you know? He was looking for bugs. You know, like crickets and shit, and he was jumping after them. Can't see any animal on the side of the road without spending the next 3 hours imagining the most heinous outcome possible. What is this guy trying to say? Kid life is lesser than kitten life. So I don't know if I would go that far. This is actually a contentious debate on some parts of the internet where people will get really fucking mad if you say shit like that. Like, you think a cat's life is more important than a little kid's? How could you? I don't really understand why they get so fired up over that. Because, like, to me, it's like, do I value a random kitten in the streets life more than a human's? No. Do I value my dog more than an average human? Yes. I do. And I think that's completely understandable and normal. It's like how we do it with everything. Like, nobody gives a fuck about killing insects. You know, nobody cares about killing most animals unless they're part of the animal in particular is part of their family unit. It's just normal human tendency to be like that. I don't understand why people get so fired up. Like, logically, if my dog and a small child were drowning, I would probably save the child. But I would really, because I do think that's the right thing to do. But it would be really fucking hard for me to make that decision. That's not what my gut feeling would be. You know? I'd save my pet, to be honest. Brains are wired to find baby animals more cute than baby humans, which is hilariously broken. All life is sacred, so value assessments are moot to me. I mean, I save roly-polies. I don't like killing bugs either, unless it's like mosquitoes, but... Hold on, what's this? I can get to... Uh-oh. I got backrooms in the backrooms. I don't think I was actually meant to be able to do that. That's regrettable. What happens if I save and eject tape? Oh, fuck, okay. Ticks and mosquitoes can get fucked? Absolutely. Just kind of walked out. Well, there have been barriers to prevent me from doing that in other places, so I thought maybe that was what I was supposed to do. All right. It looks like, we're going to have a long stream today, guys. It's going to take me forever to leave the back rooms. But yeah, I don't know. I don't understand why people get so bothered over people valuing their pets over, like, random strangers on the street. I kind of get it, but I don't know why you would be surprised that they have that reaction, you know? Some people were raised not to value animals. I don't know, there's some people... I found out if you really want to, like, sour your mood, there is a subreddit, I think it's called /dogfree, where people just complain about people who love dogs, like, all day. It's really weird, dude. It looks unbelievably good. It looks good visually, but so far the game's kinda... There's not a lot. Hey, subreddit for everything? Yeah, I guess so. It's just such a bizarre thing. I have a theory on it, because there's an equally asinine Reddit called Child Free, where people talk about how enlightened they are for not having kids or whatever. And I think the dog free one is a knee-jerk reaction to the existence of the child free one, because I have seen parents who get, like, really upset that not everyone values their kids as much as they do. It's like, how could you value a dog over my child? But I don't know that for sure. That's just baseless speculation, honestly, on my part. Game's kind of bland. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed because the first one the dev made was pretty good. But this one just seems like it's a lot less structured and tense. Not want to have kids, CBH, probably the kid hate thing is so weird to me. So, I really don't like kids. Like, I really, really don't like being around them. I'm someone who's really fucking, like, I do not like sudden, loud, sharp noises. I don't like germs. I don't like being touched. So, small children do all of those things, and it irritates me. But I also understand that it's not the child's fault. You know, like, the kid is just being a kid. I don't hate kids. I just hate being around them. You know? I don't like sand. Sand gets more hate than it deserves, honestly. Isn't all those things also related to dogs? Yeah, that's not a bad point. But dogs can't get you sick. Not usually. Like, I'm legitimately a germaphobe. Like, I will not touch anything in a public restroom with my bare hands. I will get a napkin. I will use my shirt. I would use my foot. I will not touch any, like, substance that I think will be germ-laden. It's so weird. It's like a contradiction of myself, because I'm really gross, but I'm also a germaphobe. Like, my room is disgusting. I have cans everywhere. But in public, I'm hyper aware of any sort of, like, germ potential, because I really do not want to get sick. I just really do not... I don't know. And whenever, like, one of the worst noises to me is that disgusting wet cough that kids do when they're sick. Where they're not even trying to stop the expulsion of germs everywhere onto every substance. It's just like this dry, death, whooping coughing. Not dry, wet. That's just, oh my god, dude. It makes me, like, I literally, when I see kids do that, I want to throw up. Like, but, like, I want to make a point that I'm never, like, mean to kids or anything. Like, if a kid comes up to me and asks me something, I'm not going to be like, what the fuck, what do you want? You know, because I understand, like, it's a child. But it doesn't mean I want to be around them either. Kids are pretty smart overall. Yeah, I think so too. I think that, oh, it was tucked away. Please take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. I think it's weird. Like, I have conflicting opinions on this because I think people are really needlessly mean to kids too. It's like, and this is a little bit of a holdover from when I was a teenager. And in this instance, when I mean kids, I specifically mean like 10 to 18. Where you're in this weird age period where you're not a kid and you're not an adult, and everyone thinks everything you say is just stupid. And like, there's no possible way you could have insight to anything. That the ability to have a good point or insight is something you get when you were 18, not a minute before. And no matter how smart a kid is, no matter how good of a point they have, adults would be like, "Oh, I'm older than you," dismissed. And I don't know. That's something that's like a little bit of a personal thing for me, because that's how my parents were with me. But it kind of pisses me off when people act like there's no way you could have any insight into anything until you hit an arbitrary age. And I think we're really fucking mean to like certain age groups of kids. I like my friends' kids, but I don't want them, or like most kids in general, and weirdly kids like me, so I'm nice. And like, that's something I'm kind of struggling with, because like I said, Autumn's family's over, and one of her family members is a 14-year-old boy, and I do not know. It's so awkward. I don't know how to handle it, but like, I'm trying really hard not to just like outright dismiss the things he says or like the humor that he has, because I know how annoying that is when you're on the other end. Kids won't leave me the fuck alone. I'm trying really hard not to be an asshole. Like, you know? I love having teenagers at my table. When I was a waitress, if I was nice to them, they're always tipped really well. But because most servers would treat them like shit right off the bat. Game's like, yeah, this one's not the greatest hit, but it still has time to redeem itself. It looks really cool. It's just not... There hasn't been enough, like, actual scary shit happening. Like, you don't need jump scares. The other one had a level of tension to it that didn't involve shit coming out and screaming at you. It felt like you were being stalked. In this one, I don't know, like, that mannequin, like, puppet thing pops up every once in a while, but this doesn't really have any impact. Could be we're just... No, dude, I like the backrooms. Goodbye, Delta Rogue. Okay. You see, I love Skinamarink, dude. I watched Skinamarink with a bunch of people who pretended they were too good for it. That's not really true, but I like Skinamarink. I thought it was fun. Well, it wasn't fun, but... Oh man, am I really gonna have to slowly open all of these? Springy really liked it. Dude, Springy was talking shit before like he even saw the movie. So you know, when you go in with that sort of expectations, maybe you wouldn't have liked it regardless, but whenever someone's like, oh, this is so fucking stupid, like there's, of course nothing's gonna change your mind when you go in like that, right? I mean, it's not just a Springy thing. I've been that way with things too. But I don't know. Some of it was... Yeah, it definitely wasn't perfect, but I got what it was going for, and I appreciated it for what it was. I think that the big flaw of Skinamarink is it didn't have enough faith in itself. Like, it did not need the stupid fucking jump scares and, like, loud-ass noises. That was completely... Like, that... I feel like that was... put in there specifically to placate people who weren't willing to go to the movie's level, and it didn't work. It just diluted the experience for both groups of people. It's too Too long? Yeah, that's a fair criticism. You could have boiled it down to like a 30-minute thing, which they did. They have another. I've been meaning to watch it. It's a YouTube video they made called Heck, I think. It's like 30 minutes long, and it's supposedly really similar. It's the best scary movie. I don't really watch scary movies very often. I don't like movies. So honestly, I'd probably have to say Skinkamarink. Because the reason I liked Skinkamarink is because it reminded me of when I was a little child and I was sick as a dog on like cough medicine or whatever, and I'd wake up not knowing if it was fucking 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. Just kind of like in a fuzz, and the TV was playing something. Sometimes it was the George Lopez theme song. Sometimes it was weirder shit. And it was just like this fugue state where you're just like, don't know what the fuck is going on, and it's kind of scary a little bit. And I feel like Skinkamarink was trying to encapsulate that feeling in a movie, and it did a good job of that. But not everyone not everyone likes that. Not everyone thinks that's compelling, and that's perfectly okay too. But I enjoyed it. Yes, Canistroph. Did I fuck the word up? My bad. Everyone wake up to the George Lopez theme, because he's on all the time, dude. I love that show, dude. Scared of falling asleep and waking up to Becker? I have no idea what that is. I love the quality of the practical effects used in the original. George Lopez was a weird show. Two kids being left alone at home, everything else are just nightmares coming to life. The part where, I guess spoilers for Skinamarink, I really can't anticipate anyone giving a shit. The part where the thing is like convincing the kid to stab himself in the eye was fucked. Like, that shit was gnarly. So we're at North 2, whatever the fuck that means. Show is low-key awesome. I've just never been much of a watcher. Like, I have a really hard time sitting there and watching things. It's so weird that I'm a streamer, because like even with streams of people I like, I have a hard time just sitting down and watching the stream with like my full attention. I have to be doing something else. Streams are like, for me, I was really enjoying when Misa Coco was streaming Morrowind, because I was building my Gundam while Misa was going through Vivek and saying suspicious every 5 seconds. That was a good time. And the ending where the entire family's existence is slowly erased from reality was really creepy too. Said you did. I'm being mean. I'm sorry. You did good. I enjoyed it. I liked the part where you read the lusty Argonian maid. I felt like you were really uncomfortable, and it showed. I enjoy making people uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the biggest example of this is when last Friday, when we were playing the pony game and Daisy came on, and I would just... I hit her with the, "Are your parents still alive?" And she didn't know what to say for a solid 10 seconds. I'm a sick fuck. Like, I don't know, dude. This perverse little freak. That's fucked? Yeah. It's completely fucked. Same Daisy in Discord? Yeah. It's a fair and normal question? Yeah. My parents were both dead by then? Hell yeah, man. Pog. It was hilarious, but the end was fucked, and I can't please my parent type away. I don't know if the plot was literal, but some people interpret the movie as the two kids somehow being in hell. So, alright. I feel like with Skinkamarink, it's a really artsy film. And I think that... Alright, I'm putting my pretentious hat on. I wanna state that I'm not a movie reviewer. I'm not trying to be like bootleg Red Letter Media. But I really feel like some people think Skinkamarink is a movie without an obvious plot and they think, oh, it's pretentious and trying to cater to artsy, too smart for you types. I think it's the opposite. I think it's a movie for stupid people like me who are more into the emotional feel of something rather than if it has a coherent, sensical story. It's for the feeling man, not the thinking man. It evokes a very specific sort of uncomfort, like a childhood uncomfort that not everyone's going to get. And I think sometimes the best things are things that not everybody is going to get. And it doesn't make you like any less of a person if you don't get it either. Like I'm really trying to make it like it's not a big deal if it's not your thing. Like it doesn't make you less of a person. It doesn't mean you're missing out on anything necessary. It's not everything is for you. You know? And it should be that way. I also know the elevator is back there, but I'm trying to see if there's anything interesting over here. Yeah, right. You just described the same group of people. Most pretentious film buffs are in it for more for the emotional impact and logical progression, bitch pop. I don't think that's the case because people have gotten way into like the... I'm not even talking about like the curtains were blue because she was in a depressive state and it mirrored her thoughts on everything. Everything was tinted blue in her world. Dabba dee dabba die. I'm saying you should actively not try to explain it and just say it's a raw emotional feel. It's not something you should feel the need to explain to someone. It's the opposite of the intellectual nonsense that you probably engage in. Didn't you write like a fucking 17-page thesis on like Silent Hill or some shit? Go listen to your Blink 182, you fossil. YouTuber did a video about this movie and said almost the same about why you like the movie. People understood not everything has to cater. There's yeah, like I don't know. I'm glad that there are a bunch of fucking video games that I don't like. I'm glad that there's AAA games that I think are garbage that people enjoy, like Diablo 4. I'm glad people enjoy that. I'm glad people have their cake so I can have my pie. Drown in a submarine with Cicerone listening to Blink 182. Like Gollum? Oh, fuck. Fucking Gollum. Diablo 4 being garbage isn't a hot take. Looking through reviews. Plenty of people like it, though. Can't believe... I actually do. Like, I don't eat cake. The only cake that is worth my time is cheesecake. I will not eat regular birthday cake. I think it is repulsive, repugnant, vile, disgusting. It's way too fucking sweet, and it makes me feel like I'm eating diabetes. What's going on, Royland? The worst shit is when things are artificially, like, birthday cake flavored. Oh, my God. Like, oh, no, dude. That shit is absolutely, like, nausea-inducing. I cannot stand it. No, Texas? Dog. Texas has so many fat fucks. I'm sure the cake here is really good. I just don't like cake. I really like the way the water looks. Birthday. Well, that's what I want to make it. I want to make it clear. What I'm saying is we need to stop with this. If I don't like what you like, I'm not trying to attack you. I'm not trying to invalidate you. Almost everyone, including me, has this thing they do where I really like Morrowind. Morrowind is like my childhood. And so when people are criticizing that game, I have to remember, like, they're not criticizing my childhood. You know, they're not trying to invalidate a part of my life. They just don't like games where, like, 90% of the gameplay is reading and the combat is dog shit. And that doesn't mean that their tastes are any less valid than mine, you know? Like, I don't like Kingdom Hearts. I think Kingdom Hearts is shit. I think it's the height of comedy that people think people have not ironically told me that Kingdom Hearts 2 has the best combat of any game, and it directly inspired Dark Souls. I think those people are crazy, but I'm glad they like Kingdom Hearts 2. You know? No legitimate Glover is awesome, dude. Glover is insanely good. I've streamed Glover, and I've also streamed the alpha of Glover too. Years and years ago, it leaked on the internet. Thank you, Sir Claude, for gifting a sub to Vok186. I appreciate it. They outright belittle anyone who enjoys it. Yeah, like when I belittle you for Blink 182, right? You think Dark Souls 2 is the best? Yeah, that is fine. I understand why you would like Dark Souls 2, you know? Like, it's completely understandable. Dementia is rising in the United States of America, and it's not your fault, but it is regrettable. I have a question. What's up? I don't know if I want to be accepting questions from you. Why do you hate me and want me to die? So I hate two people in my life. Or let me rephrase that. In like the last 20 years of my life, I have hated two people. You are not one of them, and no one who's an internet person is one of them. There aren't really internet people who have enough of an effect on my life for me to get to the point where I hate them. There are definitely some people on the internet I really don't fucking like, and I would not cry if they died. But hate is a really strong word, you know? I agree, Wormwood. Frontier is my favorite Monster Hunter game as well. I would be laughed out of most Monster Hunter places for saying that. And honestly, probably rightfully so, because it's dog shit. But I like it. Told me that Blink-183 is bad, so what? I mean, Sifroni, you clearly don't value anything I have to say. Every time I say an opinion, you always have to go, well, actually. Like the Skinkermink thing. I don't understand why you're, like, worried about my opinion on Blink-182. Probably get back on it since it's easier to set up now, apparently. Yeah, if I could do it, anyone can. That's true, Sozoi. She is angry typing. Not even Capcom cares. I'm going to argue the opposite. I think it's so funny that so many people don't like Rise because they tried to appeal to all of the fucking people like, oh my god, I want Seregios back. Actually, Gore Magala was the best monster. And they brought back, like, most of the fan favorites, and there are still people who are like, but the wire bugs. It's so bizarre to see, dude. There are too many particle effects. How long is this Backrooms game? I have no idea. Emotionally structured relationship, personal, or internet? Well, welcome to the club. That's Twitch, so... I gotta say, like, literally nothing scary has happened in this. There was one window that kind of made unsettling noises. But that's really the only thing I can think of that's happened of consequence here. Only game you played tonight? Yeah, dude, I can't believe there are people still here. Gormagal? Yeah, dude, honestly, I think one of the things I like the most about Rise is... there are so few bad fights. Almost all of the monsters I thought were dog shit, like the Magalas, have been made a lot better in Rise. Like, Shigaru and Gore are fun. Like, I don't hate them anymore. I think they made them a lot more interesting. Even Chameleos is a lot more fun to fight. Like, there's so few monsters that are just dog shit in that game. Like, I guess, like, Arzuros, Lagambi, and Basarios are the ones that come to mind. And so they really did a good job of renovating a bunch of the older monsters. Rathalos is fun to fight in Rise, for fuck's sake. Even if you're not using the wire bug. Like, I think that the Deviant Rathalos was one of my favorite iterations of that fight. Combat in Rise is the least satisfying to me. That's fine. Can't wait for the return of Gravios, where they mistake it falling over and pushing away with his wings as an actual part of his moveset. I like the... what is it called? The Super Kushala Deora. The one that has, like, arm wind swords. Like, that one was so fucking fun. Risen, yeah, Risen Kushala was great. I like that fight a lot. That one might be my favorite fight. It's weird, right? Like, they actually made Kushala really fun. Talking Tolo puts me to sleep. Good stream. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm just the box fan. That's why I'm so stoked for when I can just, like, make myself an AI. Just got bored with the mandatory base defense mission pretty early in the game. Told myself I'd do it eventually, but still haven't gotten back around to it. I kind of got Stockholm Syndrome. I actually ended up liking the rampages, but only solo. I think they're way more fun if you do them on your own, because you don't have people fucking up your base defenses and doing dumb shit all the time. Uh-oh. The lights are gonna go on tough crowd. Yeah, that's why, yeah, you know? Just gotta stream less until I have more and more appealing content. I want to ride the carousel. The best Kushala fight is in Rise Never Die. Oh, it's not even arguable, dude. I don't know anyone who would disagree with that. Like, you can get a scarier version of the scene at the zoo because there's, like, children screaming. Carnival Ghost Train. Yeah, in World it was dog shit, dude. But in Rise it's pretty fun. Is Sunbreak worth getting? I think Sunbreak is this extreme improvement upon base Rise. I think Sunbreak's pretty fucking good for the most part. Nothing scary about screaming children. Well, at least this game has been relaxing enough that it cured my headache. That's some fucking uncomfortable noises. What were we even talking about? I forgot. Sorry, I got too carried away with talking too much. I need to calm down and focus on the video game. Play Rise, but I have so many unfinished games. I need to fight the last 2 bosses of Terraria Calamity with my friend. I've been neglecting that. I actually, one of the funniest gaming moments was actually in Terraria. So we've been playing the Calamity mod, and there's this one fight towards the end called Yeren Jungle Dragon or something like that. And I don't know how many of you had played this, but we're fighting the boss, and it's pretty tough, and we get to the second phase, and there's like Sonic butt rock lyrics in the song, and I started pissing myself laughing. I died because it was so fucking funny. I was so taken aback by the dude. It's like, I can't even remember what they were saying, but it's like Sonic 06, like, singing. And I was like, you know, I listened to the song on YouTube, and it's not bad. Like, the dude, it's not that the dude is bad at singing or whatever, but it was so unexpected that I just literally started laughing, because I was like, it's like a song that's being sang from the perspective of this weird-looking dragon about his master. It's like, yeah, this is a message to my master. I'm like, dude, are we still playing Terraria? What the fuck is this, dude? Like, I was laughing for like 5 minutes. It's the only time I ever wish that I was streaming Terraria, because I was stun-locked, dude. I was pissing myself because of the fucking lyrics in that fight. And my friend had the music to load. He did not understand what was so funny, and that made it even funnier to me. Good times. Enemy ascended beyond your control. Yeah, and apparently people are like, oh my god, I got chills when this song came on. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, do people get chills when Sonic music comes on? Like when Akon, the convict, started singing in Sonic 06, were they like, man, I got chills right now? Young me? Okay, Young You is understandable. Oh, shit. You know what's embarrassing? Hello, Honey Punk. Nice name. I get chills with Final Fantasy X's, like, Unalesca, like, pre-fight scene every single time. I think that shit is so cool. But it's embarrassing to admit it. This is our story. Thank you, Rogue Bear, for the tier 2 resub. 65 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the Tolomeo Silver subscription. What's going on, Sinead? There's like a weird ass zombie in the air. Orange speech is great. Yeah, Waka is like, if I turn back now, I could never forgive myself, even in death, yeah? This shit is so cool. Waka's so good. Waka's amazing. I fucking love Final Fantasy X, man. That game is so goddamn good. That game and the original Xenoblade Chronicles are definitely my favorite JRPGs. Remember it vividly? I do, dude. It's like tearing up. It's like, Waka, man. You're gonna fight your religious icon. My favorite racist, but he ends up not being racist, dude. This is what frustrates me. I feel like the people who say that about Waka literally never beat the game. Because it's like, yeah, he's racist, he's prejudiced, he's not great. It's almost like some of the most memorable characters are flawed, sometimes deeply. But he ends up, like, overcoming his prejudice, for the most part at least, and ends up not being racist. And it's called character development. It's weird. Like, not all video game characters need to be these blank palettes that you project yourself onto, you know? Thank you, Master Medi, for the 31-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Tales of the Abyss got you covered there. I fucking hated Tales of the Abyss, dog. Like, I tried so hard to like that game after playing Symphonia. Better dead than Al Bhed Doriku in the final scene. Yeah, and then he puts on his MAGA hat and sprints off into the sun. Excuse me, we live in a world where we're having to finally look back on Waka, of all things, his story. It's not even that you're saying, like, he's great or a good person. It's just that he has growth. And it's the idea of having an otherwise likable character have a deep flaw that makes you conflicted about liking him. So you don't know if you should dislike him or like him. Because, yeah, like, being racist is clearly terrible. But other than that, he's, like, kind of charming. So you're like, oh, fuck. Like, okay, well, if he can just overcome this, he'd be good. You know? And Tales of Vesperia is one of the best. Tales of Vesperia is pretty good. I like that one. I like Symphonia and Vesperia, but I really did not like Tales of the Abyss. Well, it's a video game you're playing. You can't fix anyone. Like, it's a story. Like, you don't really have that much input, especially in something linear like Final Fantasy X. Mods? I guess so. What's Titus's redeeming factor? I just can't stand him from beginning to end. Well, I mean, he fucked Yuna in a magical pond. That's pretty based. Like, I think that was pretty cool. My favorite character from a recent Final Fantasy game is also one with the least character dynamism. I love Snow, dude. Snow's awesome. Saz and Snow carry Final Fantasy 13 so hard. We never finished our Symphonia. Do you want to finish Symphonia co-op, dude? Are we going back after like 15 years? Longer, probably. Titus, ever since I learned it was pronounced... I'm not saying it, dude. Remember, Bloodborne calls them amygdalas when it's the amygdala. Like, no, you would be laughed out of the Neuroscience Institute if you walked in and called it an amygdala. that doesn't even make sense. Like, dog, you trying to fit this into a rap song? You're trying to rhyme it with dollars? Like, no, get the fuck out of here. It's the amygdala. Shut the fuck up. Like, I'm not going to pronounce it Titus. It's Titus. Emulated 1 didn't work last we tried. It's on PC now, so I think you can just play it. Snow, Saws, and Fang? Yeah. I you know, this is where all of my credibility goes out of the window whenever we have this conversation every time. Because I like Final Fantasy 13. I think it's deeply flawed, and I 100% get why people don't like it. But, like, when people say it's linear, they're right. But then I remember I also like Final Fantasy X, which is also extremely fucking linear. It's weird that Final Fantasy 13 gets criticized so much for that specifically, but 10 mostly evades that point. The hell do you like about it? I like the characters. I like Snow. I like Saz. I like Fang. Some of them I don't like. Like, I don't like Vanille and Lightning or It is a bit of a boner killer that, like, Lightning is the least interesting character in the entire series, and she's the main character. Like, I would play a game that featured Saz as the protagonist, for sure. I would pay $60 for that. Fuck all these remakes. Like, give me the man with the chocobo in his hair. So you hate women? No. Fang is a woman. She's cool. Although I like her a lot less now that I know what actual Australian women are like. Toys and fun. Oh, goody. My favorite part of Final Fantasy 13 is that when they both said Arnar when they turned into the crystals. I hate non-Australian women. No. I just think... Literally, isn't there just one non-Australian woman in the cast of Final Fantasy 13 and it's Lightning? Also, I really love the music. Like, even if you hate the game, I feel like you're trolling if you listen to some of the OST of 13 and say it's bad. Like, Blinded by Light, Fighting Fate, Born Anew. That game has some really fucking good music. That's actually one of the things that pissed me off the most about 13.2. Is 13.2 had some weird-ass music. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened there. Thank you, Ricky Knight 5000 for the 18-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Who's saying it's bad? Didn't you say, like, wasn't it you who asked what I like about the game? Death metal chocobo music? I think that, admittedly, 13 starts really fucking slow. It's a super slow burner, but the combat system is one of the more enjoyable ones I played in Final Fantasy. Once you get to the open portion of it, like, the side content's actually pretty fucking fun. Spectre Hector is now playing The Long Drive. Like a shit. Well, okay, to defend this game, this dev made another game like this, and it came before Anemia Monopolis. And the one this guy made was actually really good, so I'm not sure what happened here. I think this is remarkably worse than the first one he made. Like, just nothing happens. The environments are cool. The graphics look great. There's just nothing is happening. Visual fidelity seems like a downgrade, though. And don't get me wrong, in the first one, it's not that shit was happening all of the time, but there was a bunch of stuff that made you feel like you were being stalked. There was no monster ever. Like, there were no, like, monsters popping out going... But it was just more tense. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe it's one of those intangible things. Giraffe Town? Of course I played Giraffe Town. That game fucking blows. But I liked it. Giraffe Town is a game that's bad, but I like it because it's bad, and it's meant to be bad, and it's really funny seeing people get mad at the first section. for a few reasons. Because it's like mid-game heaven with Giraffe Town. Like, the beginning is a fucking brutal slog. The middle is actually kind of interesting, and the end is like even worse than the beginning. It's torture. Like, I was watching Max play Giraffe Town not too long ago, and dude, holy fuck, man. Oh. Full version? Oh, I guess it's early access, huh? Okay. Ponytown or Giraffe Town? Definitely Giraffe Town. Signalis. That's a game I need to play. Maybe I'll play that. Can I beat Signalis in one stream? Probably not, huh? 2? Maybe 2? Because I'm really trying to avoid things that are like taking more than 1 or 2 streams. I've heard it's really good, so I want to play it, but Ponytown or Lazy Town? Well, I've never really watched Lazy Town. I know like the Cooking by the Book song, but I've never watched an episode. This one, I swear, has moments where the graphics slip and look kind of flat. Never happened on the first one. And the Pirate song, yeah, it had good music. I know that much. New Amnesia would only take one. That's right. I keep forgetting that game exists. I do want to play that. Do you think I should play that My Friendly Neighbor game? I don't know if it's any good. Hello, Shackleford. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of the premise. Don't know what that is. It's like a puzzle horror game with like puppets, like Bert and Ernie. Yes, I do side here. What a coincidence, right? Well, I've made sure that I wanted to play the Amnesia game, so I don't know anything about it. Literally don't know shit. Aside from it being a different sort of game than the one where it was WASD to give birth. Creepypasta? Yes. I'd rather it over this. Well, remember, it can always be worse, because there's that E-Cheese Zone game I was talking about, where every time you fucked up, you have to wait an hour in-game time before you're allowed to do anything else. I was genuinely considering playing that. Remnant 2, yeah, I'm not playing anything Souls-like. I'm not sure why this game insists on returning to the piss wallpaper backrooms. It is weird, isn't it? Buy Final Fantasy X on Steam. I haven't played this shit in like 10 years. I mean, see how the port is. Thank you, Frenchie, for the 2-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Looking forward to Remnant for 2 years is so good. People really faintly recognize these places. The yellow backrooms reminds me of the backrooms of my church when I was a teenager that I go to. Oh, we're back on the train again. Okay. Good to hear Remnant 2 is good. Good lord, it's been 2 years. Yeah, thank you, dude. 2 years of walking simulators. This is gaming, am I right? Gaming on a Friday night? Are you on the edge of your seats, chat? Are your cocks out? Used to do cleaning inspections in malls, and apparently the service hallways all look the same. You know what I've always wanted to see? The underground labyrinth of tunnels under Disney World. Where there's like a series of tunnels where they used to go from place to place without being seen. I always thought that was kind of interesting. I would like to see that. But it's probably not very interesting in reality. Played The Long Drive with Russ. It's a driving sim. You see all the child skeletons? Sure. There's a bar or something for wealthy people. There's supposed to be a few a few clubs that are just for like really high profile, like rich people or celebrities or whatever. Maybe Cooler Matt can get me in, dude. We can do a stream from it. My cousin was a Disney Princess cast member, and she's genuinely afraid to talk about the tunnels because of how insane Disney is about it. One of my favorite things was how like a bunch of creepypastas like a decade ago were made over like Abandoned by Disney and like what's under the Disney tunnels. It's sad that there aren't more games about it, but I guess it makes sense with how draconian Disney is with their copyright. I would totally play like a Mickey Mouse horror game. SuicideMouse.avi. People don't want to risk the Disney assassins. I know, listening to the fucking creepypastas is really funny, because it's like, I revealed the secret of Disney, and now people in black suits have been leaving mouse stickers on my front door. I fear for my life. I know the mouse will find me wherever I go. It's funny. Trust me, you had to be there. You had to be there with me in the lime rooms. Nintendo Ninjas are real. Steamboat Willie is scheduled to enter in the public domain January 1st, 2024. Radioactive piss rooms. Your life turns into a hidden Mickey hunt. Mickey Mouse's public domain next year. Yeah, you think they're going to let that happen, though? You know how there's lots of my cartridges haunted? How come there aren't any? I opened my NES and had human hair on it stories or something like that. Something horrible died in my original Xbox. Uh-oh. I don't like this one. The mannequin. We're going to turn around and the mannequin's going to be here. Watch. It's going to happen. I bet my left nut. Shit, please don't take my left nut. Please. You gave up your left nut? No, dude, I haven't. It grows back. You give up your nut now? It's only half size. What's going on, Dirty Dan? Too narrow, I hate it. There goes your left nut. Man. Salamander nut. When is Tolomeo tasting a Switch cart on stream? I don't think I've ever owned a Switch cart. I would if I had one. When are you playing Mech Warrior with us again? I'm too old and washed up. I don't think anyone wants me on their team, dude. I'd be a dead weight. Thank you, Grandma, for the 34-month resub. I appreciate it. You're a vet? Yeah, but I'm old. They're literal vets in Mech Warrior who were like, E3, bogeys at E3, going to E4, I need backup, cover my 6, whiskey, tango, bogo, binted. And it's like kind of embarrassing, but charming at the same time. Fucking mech dads. Is Tolo gonna boof an elf bar on stream? Never. I don't boof. Import wasn't a cart? No, it was on the digital store. Why does this feel like a comfy game? I know, this is like a relaxing Ponytown Club Penguin type of game. You're the blood axe to my annihilator. You gotta play. Maybe. I'll see. I don't think I'll be able to play anytime soon, though. Feel like this game never ends. The shit randomly generated. Maybe. Okay. We all know about the cockroach in the milkshake, right? Where you can have the first 90% of a milkshake be delicious, but if there's somehow a cockroach at the bottom, that milkshake is always going to be the milkshake that had a cockroach at the bottom. That's emphasizing the importance of an ending. What if there was like a cockroach that you were forced to eat, but he had like extremely valuable stuff in him, and you ended up getting like it was worth it because what you got at the end of the ordeal. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, what if this game is going to redeem itself with the ending? Come on. Nah? No? Give me that cockroach. It's not the first time I eat one. Can I eat the cockroach before... Okay. So what I'm saying, Misa, is this game has been mid, as the broccoli heads would say. Maybe not even mid. But the ending can make or break an indie game when it's only a couple of hours. It's not like we've slogged through a 40-hour-long game. So the end... Oh, there's going to be something behind us that pushes us down the hole. I'm not jumping down there. Oh, maybe he is. Okay. That was the stupidest way you could have done that, dude. Oh, no! Ooh. Fucking... It's so scary. Oh, now we have a crack on the screen for the rest of the game. How many games have been ruined by it's about... Yeah, exactly. No, that's literally my English 101 professor told me that. And it was honestly one of the most memorable things any of my professors ever told me. Because, I think it's true. It's not 100%. Most things aren't. But it really emphasizes that, yeah, you can literally have... Like, Game of Thrones is the perfect example. I haven't watched it, but people say... The ending is just like ruining the show for them. Like, it's not even like they can't even go back and watch it because of how bad the ending was for them. You gotta do the ending right. Uh-oh. What if we make... You know how there's like the Snyder Cut, right? What if we made the Tolomeo cut where we all like pooled our resources and made like Game of Thrones season whatever with like members from the chat, and we could fix it? I don't know anything about it, so you'd have to coach me. No, dude, it would be awesome. I see the little mannequin over there peering. I'm gonna be tree number 6. Rush him? Okay, you little Roblox looking motherfucker. Oh, it's not. It's a danger sign. No? Oh, it's on an unexplored area. Okay, well, not the area we're going into, but the area we came out of. Does this mean we're gonna reunite with our friends? Our bronies? Our amigos? Probably make a better version, honestly. Episodic TV shows were good. The ending was just there and didn't reflect on how good the whole thing was. A lot of... Well, no, we're gonna do like a puritanical version. There's not gonna be any sexu. Maybe we could do the violence, though. American style. What about friendship lickies? No, none of that either. Then what's the point? Just to do better. Just imagine. I don't know the names of the characters, but let's say... Let's say Joe is Jon Snow. Alright? Desperado Joe. And Misa Coco is that one bitch that people name their kids after. The one with the dragons. And they have like a tearful battle at the end. Like they're on top of a tower or something. It's raining. And Misa Coco is trying to get Joe to not jump because he did something terrible. And then Joe slowly turns around and realizes the source of his pain wasn't his past deeds. It was actually Misa Coco, who had manipulated him the entire time, along with her dragons Miu, Kuki, and Jenna. and he charges at her, and they have an epic sword fight that's like a prequel lightsaber duel. What's going on, doofus? Like, that shit would be awesome. You know it would be awesome, dude. Come on. I knew you pushed those shopping carts, Misa! And he's, like, choking up over it. Reminds me of the Family Guy episode where Peter writes romance novels. Who do you think should win, though? Like, if we were gonna do this, it's gonna be different. It's not the show. They're not getting married, and they're certainly not gonna do the other thing. They're enemies. They both die. You think it's one of those things where they do like the samurais in the field, and they charge at each other, and then they're both standing for a moment, and then they slump and die. My responsibility as a human being compels me to hope for mutual destruction. My dragons... No, one of the dragons has to die in the fight. I think Joe should be able to kill Jenna the dragon. And then Misa looks down and puts her hand on Jenna's cheek. And Jenna's eyes, the last action she has energy for, rolls over to look at Misa and goes, Mama! And then Misa closes her eyes as tears fall. And Jenna's eyes are glassy and unmoving. She's perished. And Misa starts... The camera is on Misa's fist in a ball, shaking. And then she turns to Joe and throws up because she has anxiety. And she just can't deal with this right now. You don't understand. And Joe is perplexed. Like, see, dude, we could make this work. Riders Guild strike hitting on right now. Come on, dude. You know this shit would be cool. Oh, I don't know where to go, dude. Chris Pratt. No, it has to be people from our chat. Obviously, Joe's banned, so we need someone to play Joe, who will play Jon Snow. So your goal will be to act as Joe, acting as Jon Snow. It's a convoluted role. JSE? That would be really funny, dude. That would be really funny. I think he could do it. I think he could step up. What if this is it? What if... Portal 2 in the dressing room? Yeah, you have to be like a method actor, so you have to play thousands of hours of Portal 2 before you assume the role. Oh, there was another... Oh, okay. Oops. Freedom? No. The stupid mannequin's gonna reappear, I guarantee it. Where you get on the train and the mannequin's gonna start, like, molesting me or something.
Hey! Is anyone in here?
Hello?
Guys?
Hello? Woo! No, I think that's our character asking, because this is where we were. So I think my character's asking if anyone's there. Have you seen the terminally online call a black person a white supremacist before? And if you have, what were your thoughts about it? I don't think I've seen that wording. No. I think you absolutely can be a race traitor or a gender traitor or whatever. I don't know if I'm really willing to get in depth with it. But I think the obvious example I would point to are the women who are like absolutely like hell bent on taking the reproductive rights of other women away with the abortion issue in America would be the example I would point to. I don't think you would be unreasonable for saying that those women hate women, even though they are part of that class. It can happen. Although saying they're a white supremacist is a little weird, I guess. No signal. There are all sorts of people who actively act against their own interests. The government has made sure of that. The government and corporations want us fighting over the crumbs and arguing over small differences. You know, the real problem isn't wealth inequality growing at a massive rate. The real problem is that Steve wants to become Sally and wear a dress. That's what we really need to be mad about, right? It's preposterous. It is fucking God. Ugh. Literally saw a video by someone that fits the description like 2 days ago. Okay, well I guess we're going this way. I don't think I can go anywhere back there. Thought that was a genuine point you were making? No, of course not. They're getting us to fight over nonsense. The current culture war, I think, is extremely emblematic of that. Yeah, exactly. Literally nobody does. That's the fucking problem, right? Aside from a few freaks on Twitter, nobody gives a shit.
No.
But you gotta make people mad. Uh-oh. Oh, the mannequin's been eating water Birkins. Not my Herman Miller, no! Huh? What's going on slowly? Wait! Oh, shit! It took me a moment to realize what was happening. Uh-oh. The best way this could end is if, like, a dog walked into the frame and just shat on the camera or something. or it threw up. Or there were, like, two cows who were doing weird shit in the background. We glitched back into reality. So, that was weird. Yeah, I don't know. That was pretty boring. I'm sorry. I thought that was gonna be better. I should ritually disembowel myself for this stream. The monster was completely non-threatening. Like, it was very not. I don't know. It was chill at least. Yeah, at least we got to talk about our Game of Thrones idea, right? Didn't feel like it was stalking you. No, they've dropped the ball on this one. But their original one was good. I think they can make it better. But that was just nothing. What I am pissed off about is that I watched you play Fear and Hunger before it was even on Steam. Wait. I'm confused. Monster was supposed to be stalking you? Yeah, but it wasn't implemented very well. Could be neat if they realized whatever vision they have for the game. Fear and Hunger, my balls. Today I learned how to make a sick Desperado Joe. Hoo-wee. Okay, so this weekend things are going to be a little bit different. The Sunday stream that normally happens where we play bingo is going to happen tomorrow on Saturday. So if you care about the Sunday bingo, that's actually tomorrow instead of Sunday. On Sunday, we're playing Class of 09. So, flipping it around a little bit. The Sunday stream is on Saturday, basically. So, I want to know what Madax is trying to say, because I'm genuinely curious, but I didn't understand the first attempt. I cannot wait for Class of 09-2. What do you get? Make a card? The link gets posted. You can just click a link and it makes it for you. I don't have the link off the top of my cock, so... Goated weekend? I hope so, because this one's... Sorry, no, I just didn't understand. No, you're good, dude. You're good. Loved your Fear and Hunger stream. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, well... You have like 30 seconds to say something before I leave. So if you have any business that you need to conclude with me, this is your chance. Otherwise, I'm going to go pig out on Slimmy Jimmy's. You have Whataburger? No, dude. I already had golden chicken today. Alright, well, then I will see you guys tomorrow. If I don't, you have a good weekend. Take it easy.